A blimp build in Minecraft? It might look like a submarine. Flying submarine? I mean, blimps are just flying or just oxygen submarines. Or air submarines. Very explosive air submarines. Floating bombs? I don't know. Anyway, yeah. Have I done a good job explaining this, chat? All right. Then with that, let's create a new world. You just joined and you think you understand? Well, that was the quick pitch. I am going to remove the ability to leave comments on that after what Ulf just did. Like, I will just, like, remove you from being able to do anything. Like, yeah, you can request access, but you're an asshole. Oh, that's all I'm going to say to you, is you're an ass. All right. In order for this to be fun for everybody, there has to be a certain level of respect that you guys won't just harass me through that dock. Thanks. Okay. Let's do a long history. I want to do a low number of civilizations. High number of civs. Low number of sites. Very high number of beasts. High savage. Medium savagery. Question is how big do we want the world? Let's go with medium. Medium's pretty solid sizing. Welcome to every streamer's life ever, Animal. Every streamer's life ever. Let's just pause this and have a peek. Do I like this landmass? Right there. With some nice spooky stuff up top. The leaky jungle. Ew. Ew. I don't like this jungle area over here. This area is pretty interconnected. What do we think of this world, chat? We thinking yay or we thinking nay? A few pretty uninhabited areas, too. It's also like an island off to itself with humans on it. Down on kind of the bottom left. Like, this is where we could legitimately do, like, bridge forts and stuff. You know, like a fort that exists just to be a bridge. Really wish that was one tile closer together. The Oceans of Prison. Okay. A funny name. I could totally do a bridge fort down here, though. To give these humans access to the rest of the world. Also, swamps. You don't see those too often. Yeah, this is the area that's full of humans that I was talking about. These are all human hamlets. So yeah, we could totally do something like with this Dwarven faction right here and spend a day just building a bridge across here. I have no idea. I'll be honest with you. Logic. Chat, does anybody know how to remove seeds from a cage? Let's continue this. After the humans do something nice to me? Or to murder them all. I mean, like, I don't necessarily need to do something nice. Yeah, just ask them politely to leave the cage. I'm trying to think how the heck you got them. Are you sure they're in the cage and not on the cage? Also, Cooler, I've got an idea for what we could do for a thumbnail for this. Just the same Dwarven thumbnail, okay? Except, like, instead of saying rerun, it says Dayfort at the bottom. And put 3 dwarves over on the right of different colors rather than just 1 dwarf. Just so that it stands out a little bit from the other stuff. Hey, Avenue. What's up? Exclamation point Dayfort if you're interested in what we're doing. This is a new weekly format. Brand new, totally new idea. No one's ever done this before. Of how to play Dwarf Fortress with the community. Instead of just, like, you know, what we'd been doing with Community World where everybody was just totally lost and had no idea what the fuck was up. Yeah, it might fall out if you put something else in there. I don't know. It's a good question. You could, like, try constructing the cage and see if you can put something else there and see if they just pop out. Maybe they'll fall out when they go to move them. Let's see how those humans on that island are doing, because I kind of really want to try and do that bridge world, or that bridge fort thing. They're kind of going evil, because this poor tower over here. Well, these poor humans are kind of getting mauled by this tower over here. These are some pretty gnarly jungles. I kind of like them, though. I mean, a goal for the day could be, like, get invaded by the elves. Like... That could be a goal for the day, too. We could also, like, reclaim previous forts and go back to them. Piss off all the elves! Build a library. Simple things. You could start a cult fort, and the idea is to kill everybody. In mysterious way. God, I can't get over the fact that the oceans are called the oceans of prison. Moose, what's up? See you. I mean, that could be a goal. Taking a break from Long Death? No, so every Saturday I play a different fort. I had a world running that I played on Saturdays, Alien, called the Community World. TLDR, we're done with that. But exclamation point Dayfort, and it'll pretty much explain it. I have to take breaks from Long Death, otherwise I'd go insane. So we do something different every Saturday. We've been doing that for a long time already. This isn't new. But the goal is to discover as much about this world as possible. And obviously there's no previous forts in there because we haven't made any yet. I will link all the various versions of the world as time passes. And this is going to be a thing that I'm going to do alongside of Long Death because, you know, I like Long Death a lot. It's a cool fort. It's been fun watching the little families develop. But if I'm just playing Long Death every single minute of every single day, I will go completely and totally insane. So I need to change it up to maintain interest. And we'd been doing the community world for a while, which was a very similar format. But I was kind of hoping other people would take part more than they did. So instead of going that route of continuing to try and do stuff with the community, I'm going this route, which is I'm going to document everything, and y'all can follow if you want. And people like watching the beginning. Long Dwarf is just a hairy human. You're not wrong. And then because I know that people like watching forts from the beginning, we can just focus on doing a fresh embark every single time. Smacked my desk with my hand while I was doing this weird hand motion thing. We do a new fort every single time, changing up the format and keeping it interesting. Hopefully to increase people's interest in this kind of thing. And it also gives me a world to do adventure mode stuff in the evenings. And because I've wanted to bring adventure mode into the stream as part of the night streams. So like the streams I do like after midnight, basically. So if I do a night stream and I decide to play adventure mode, I could play as an adventurer. And I'll be like, oh, well, what's the adventurer's goal? Okay, well, let's open up the doc and have a look. Adventurer's goal is, his name is Steve. The goal is dance naked on tables. And outcome, died getting ate by zombie. You know? That's kind of the sort of stuff we can do here. Obviously, that's not how it happened. But. And then you guys can go look and keep up, and we'll have like a little history document. But I think I have an idea of what we'll do today. Today we will reclaim a dead fortress in this world and build a band of thieves and then abandon it at the end. So I will embark with a bunch of dwarves with skills in lying. Not that that's helpful, because it's not. And build a band of thieves. Or maybe take a bunch of like ambushing skills and stuff. And try to steal some valuable artifacts. How goes it? It goes! Exclamation point day for it. And you'll see what we're working on. Let's take a peek around the world. I don't want everything to just be apocalyptic, so. And I should be able to upload something to Google Drive without totally clusterfucking my internet with the fastest internet with the fast internet that I have now. This area is basically just like Elf Town up top here. Or do you need to do a thing? You can be anybody can be dwarves in this one. It's gonna work the same way as it normally does. And then on the alternate pages in the Google Doc, down on the bottom. So we'll do week 1. I'll write down the names of all the dwarves that were named, whether or not they are alive or if they died. And I don't know what else we'll do with these screens. I'll figure that out later. So we do have a good number of destroyed forts. Ooh, there's a glacier volcano. Fun. Wondering if there's any other volcanoes. I also really like this spot down here because I think down here we could do a bridge fort. So like next Saturday we could do a bridge fort down here or something. I could also, actually, no, we'll call this week 0. because we're also generating a world. Another thing that we could also do is I could link to the actual uploaded VODs once they're available. You guys might need to remind me to keep all this stuff up to date, though. There's a big old spooky area up here. I quite like this. There's also a spooky glacier up here. Spooky ocean down here. Got some pretty self-contained goblins up here in a nice little goblin jungle stronghold. Because this is set to long history, so it's by default going to go to 750 years. Should I let it keep running, chat? Ooh, there's some haunted mountains. Down here. Just a couple haunted mountains. Bunch of lakes. Also, like, I almost never see this biome, so I'm actually quite excited to see this biome. You can select the cage and then dump them. It's not with T, with enter. Huh. Interesting. There's deserts. Your world trend just slows to a crawl. Yeah, it'll do that. I mean, I've generated worlds that have taken upwards of 5 hours to generate, so yeah, no, I'm with you. So somebody just posted this screenshot on the DF subreddit. Lycod Braidhelm just became the enemy of the Braided Helm. The title is, I think I just found a Dwarf Fortress brand dispute. Oh, that's funny. Lycod, Braided Helm, just became an enemy of the Braided Helm. I think we'll go for like year 350. I think we'll go for year 350. Something like 350. Yeah, I'm hoping that we can make my main goal for this format change is like I've been thinking about this for about the last 2 weeks of Community World, and I kind of just came to the conclusion in my head on my own that unless something changed this week, we were gonna kind of end the Community World and move on to a new thing. Because while on one hand, I'm really attached to the Community World, I think that that's a cool save file. I'll upload it for posterity, so you guys can have it if you want it. But, and it'll be pinned on the Discord. But I think that something like this is probably just a better format for the long term. And I kind of felt that we needed to make a change. And I just kind of hope that, you know, watching a new fort every weekend is going to be interesting, you know? Because you guys hopefully will learn pretty quickly that, or at least the majority of the people who watch my stream will learn pretty quickly, and hopefully remember that if you tune into the stream on a Saturday, you're going to see something completely different with a specific goal, and it's going to be all about being efficient and fast instead of, you know, the hyper longevity of Long Death or some of the other styles of DF I play.
Milk format, new fun.
New memes.
Crypt calcium, crypt beer, crypt calcium, crypt beer, crypt calcium, crypt beer.
New format for 41 months, dude. Oh, God. Maybe we don't want to put a bridge over here. That's a lot of necromancers. This island is going to become zombie land. Or maybe we do want to put a bridge over here so I could take an adventurer across. I think humans are evil, chat. Look at all of these human cities. Like, this is a massive, the oracular steppe. This is a massive selection of humans. And, well, zombies, 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 zombies. Humans are evil. And nothing of value was learned today. Meanwhile, these elves up here, they don't have any no necromancers. Nothing evil about those spots. And this ocean over here is just slowly becoming evil. You know what? I should make like a suggestions bucket spot in the Google Doc. What do you guys think? So if you guys think of possible goals. If you guys think of anything, any possible goals, let me know, and I'll chuck it into the doc. Or maybe I'll call, instead of possible goals, I'll call it goal ideas. The Age of Death about by killing everything? No, but I also don't think that's particularly interesting. All right, let's continue until year 300. Try and get as close to the year 300 as possible. Jack, can I get a proper round of beers for King of the Space Disco Fox keeping that sub alive for 41 months? I'm the largest cheese trader in the world. I don't know if I could do that, but like make a lot of cheese could be a goal. I don't think I could do that in one stream. How's that? But I certainly could embark somewhere with a bunch of yaks and cows and do a surface fortress that tries to exist primarily off of cheese. I could certainly do something like that.
Cheese for everyone!
You know what? Okay, I'll call the goal cheese for everyone! Exclamation point. There you go. I wrote it down. Psycon, what's up? Exclamation point Dayfort. You want to know what's up? Soap makers. Soap fort. Also, I should add in bridge fort. Don't have beer. I'm not going to put that in as an option because that's just actively, intentionally torturing your dwarves for no reason. So I'm not going to make a don't have alcohol fort. Basically, like, kind of the rules are for, like, my head rules, obtain a slab, that would be different. But we could add it in. Obtain slab. Get a slab. There we go. Oh, you don't. Oh, for the sub. I see. I thought. Sorry, I was off. Even though you don't have the sub emotes, you can type in the beers emoji, the beer emoji, HS cheers, or just the word beer. If you do want to post beer. If you don't want to post beer, then that's more than fine. But that's kind of like how we do hype here, I guess. I wonder if I could... I might actually be able to do a bridge there. Might be able to do a bridge. Might be able to do a few bridge forts in this world. I mean, someone could also fix the loop-do lacking emotes problem. Pressure. All right. Yeah. Continue. The Enchanted Planets. Gonna move that down a little bit and go weak 0. There we go. Let's stop it. And then I'll accept the world as is. 313. Use the world as it currently exists. In the age of myth. So we do have quite a bit of untouched northern region. Pretty dicey situation down here between dwarves, elves, and goblins in the jungles. A little bit further down, we have some haunted jungles, with a few straggling dwarven fortresses, and plenty of human settlements down here. We got Australia down here, which is uninhabited because it hasn't been used as a prison island yet. No, in the far, far past of in a galaxy far, far away. There's Human Necromancer Island, which we can build a bridge to in the future to unleash hell upon everybody. There's this little necromancer trying to make this area evil, which is cute. There's a bunch of dwarven fortresses kind of down here in this area, as well as like a ton of human civilization and the occasional goblin thing. Plenty of abandoned ports for us to re-embark on. We got this little mountain range along here. This area got kind of inhabited. So like these humans very much are like must be mighty religious because there's a lot of religious spots down here. A lot of monasteries. But there's this kind of open space down here with just a couple forts in it, which is interesting. They got human names too. Okay. So the name of this fort is Babine-Mad. I read that as Baby Mad. I missed the N in there. I'm calling that Fort Baby Mad. Because that is Fort Baby Mad. What else could it possibly? Definitely Fort Baby Mad. Got a bunch of spooky mountains over here, which is kind of cool. Let's accept it. Alright, maybe it's Baby Line. I mean, that's not how it's written, so that's not what it is, but... New folder. There must be a lot going on in this world. Okay, I just need to real quick start playing. I think it's region 3. Region 3. So I'm going to real quick exit this. I'm going to rename region 3. Whoopsies. The Enchanted Planets, week 0. Or actually, no, I'll just call it the Enchant. It doesn't matter what I title it. The Enchanted Planets. And I'm going to stick it up. Hopefully it's not make me drop frames. It might. Almost done uploading, though. I'm dropping a few frames, but it's not bad. Hey, Cappy. Watch trade? Or are you, am I getting raided a second time? Hello? We got the stuffed buns, hun. Do you? Is this a toasty raid? Welcome, raiders. Hello. Well, watch the raid if I can ask. Cappy sent you to the wrong channel. Oh. Okay. But gave the wrong name. That's funny. Well, hello everybody. Blind RL. Oh, okay. Fair. But it's the thought that counts, right? Hello, everybody. I'm just uploading a save file to Google Drive, and then we're gonna start some stuffs. I think I have an idea on what we're gonna do, though. Exclamation point Dayfort in the chat. We've just come up with a brand new thing. So Toasty here, tell us a little bit about your stream, botched raid or not. Tell us a little bit about your stream and what you were playing today. And anybody who just came over from the raid, hi, my name's Greg. I stream a lot of Dwarf Fort to the point where it's a problem. Oh, you're playing Noida. Fitting. I'm listening to that soundtrack right now. Welcome, Raiders, regardless. That's funny. That is too fucking funny. Anyway, we're working on a new format for forts. Essentially, the point and goal is we're going to do a brand new fortress every single Saturday with a list of possible goals. I'm going to write down the name of the fort, the goal of the fort, the outcome of the fort, and a screenshot of the fort, and any interesting events that happened in the fort for every single week. And then any adventures I do in the evenings. Yeah, a brand new fresh fort every Saturday, right? So I have my main fortress, which I'm doing through the week, which is Long Death. But this is just going to be something for Saturdays. Back from a 6-month hiatus off streaming. Gotcha. Noida, VChat, and the timers never made it further than the ice caves. Yeah, I kind of gave up on Noida. I don't see well enough to play that game. I always died to things I never saw, and it just kind of got frustrating. I really like the music from Noida, hence why I'm listening to the soundtrack right now. Very moody, kind of fun stuff to listen to. Almost halfway done uploading. I swear I'm just uploading a thing to Google Drive. It claims less than a minute left, but we'll see. It's doubt that's true. But welcome back to streaming, Toasty. But Dr. M, hello, as well as everybody else who came in from the raid earlier. Lulu and well, guys. So what's the plan for the fort? So if you have ideas for simple themes for forts, I'm taking ideas right now. There's a chunk of this doc, which you might notice. I've got 9 different copies of this document open, I just realized. right here, there's a little section for goal ideas. So cheese for everyone, make a fort that does nothing but make cheese. Soap fort, build a fort based around soap and soap production and trading soap. Bridge fort, build bridges. Get a slab. I'm taking ideas for other ones, like dig too deep, or fight or get killed by elves. Stuff like that. If you have an idea for something that we could do with a particular fort, let me know. Build a tower to heaven. Stairway to heaven. How's that? Inverted pyramid? I hate. Okay, here's the thing. I'm not going to do mega projects, and an inverted pyramid is a mega project. Okay? I said simple goals because I have like a stream to do this. So I'm not going to start doing things that's like a temple to every deity with a statue of every deity. That I could do. But if we just start saying build... Oops, I've forgotten E in deity. If we start saying build inverted pyramid... yeah, actually, I'm going to get rid of the Stairway to Heaven one. Because that's too close to a mega project. These aren't mega projects, so these are small goals. Bee farmers. There we go. That's something we could do. One long tunnel base. I'm going to need more information than one long tunnel base. Add or we'll say candy armor. No wood fort? You need wood for beds, so I'm not going to do things that torture dwarves intentionally. Like someone already said, a no beer fort, although that was kind of accidentally recommended, but I will still consider that a suggestion. I'm not going to do that because that's intentionally torturing dwarves. I'm not going to intentionally torture dwarves. If it's a legitimate goal, I'll do it. Nudist colony? Again, that's intentionally torturing dwarves. Dwarves don't like being naked. Sad? That's not a goal, sad dwarves. That's an inevitability. A castle fort with... All right, we could say... Kata / ballista defense. Can do that. That's what you had in your head? I don't know if I really necessarily consider that like a goal. I mean, that's a build style. We could totally do that, but I don't necessarily consider that a goal. But I have a base that looks like a hive. I consider that to be like a, like visual looks. I consider that to be a, I mean, we could do a fishing fort. Tiny fort, no wasted space. I am writing in the doc right now. You can look at it if you want. Minecart. Minecart fuckery has been added. We could just say cloth and dyeing fort. I actually don't know how dimple dye works. Many nobles as possible? I don't think I could do that in one stream. Because, like, as many nobles as possible is actually really boring. This has to be stuff I can do reasonably in a single stream. I mean, already here, let's see what we have. We have cheese for everyone, soap fort, bridge fort, get a slab, dig too deep, temple to every deity, and I'm just gonna say with statues as well. Bee farmers, candy armor, catabalista defense, fishing dwarf, fishing forts, tiny fort, reclaim fort, minecart fuckery, cloth and dyeing fort. Yeah, I mean, I have no idea how dying even works in DF. I've just never bothered. Isn't that just a pit fort? I could do a pit fort. Coin minting. Coin trade. Like the only thing we can sell is coins kind of thing. So my world is finished uploading. All right, the link is now in the drive, right here. If you want it. That's the link to the fort. The Enchanted Planets, week 1 or week pre-0, before we embark. Build glass kilns and only sell glass gem encrusted crafts. Glass? Can I make glass crafts? Encrusted glass. Can't think of any more. Tavern fort. Big above ground tavern. Pod fort? Again, I don't even know what sweet pods are for. I've never bothered. Oh, right, yeah. Domesticate an animal. Domesticate an animal breed. I've almost filled the list. Clay fort. Sounds like a toy. Clay fort. Can you do plump helms and still have ale? No plump helmets. Yes, there's fruit, trees, and many different above ground crops. Yeah, I mean, I've made them into rum. I've never made syrup or sugar, though. Very fun and unpredictable. Just built repeated taverns above ground. All right, well, we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 different possible options here. So there is that. So the idea that I kind of have for this first one, also go ahead, download the fort, start digging into legends, go ham. I already did pit fort, which is basically a shallow fort, where we only do pit mining. Rock nut oil / soap. I mean, that could just be soap fort. Try and focus on rock nuts. I also have no idea how rock nuts work. I'll be honest. The problem with clay production, though, is we might need a backup for clay, because I might not necessarily have access to clay. Sounds nutty. Put it to a straw poll. For later weeks, yes. For this week, no. I'm just going to do a reclaim fort. But we need to come up with a goal for the reclaim fort. I'm just going to reclaim a fort. And in my mind, it's like we're kind of thieves or something. Keep the population very low. In fact, I should probably, like, how about this? Low pop reclaim fort. Goal is to either steal something or fight with somebody. What do you guys think? Because I need something that I can do in a shorter amount of time, because it's already 3 p.m. Right? And I do want to keep today's stream a reasonable-ish, but also still be able to put stuff in. Steal something. Wrong steal. So let's just say, max pop of 40 on the dot. So small band of bandits. Steal something? Poor thieves waiting for a caravan to rob? Make the humans come trade with us and then kill them? Or maybe just attack every caravan that shows up. Like, quite literally, just attack every caravan that shows up and steal all their shit. Or even better, like, just drop them in. Yeah, okay, so the goal is to piss off everyone. Okay. Okay, that's what we're doing. All right, so I obviously don't have a name yet, but for week 0, attack all, week 0, reclaim, embark. Goal, attack all caravans. Outcome, we all fucking die. I think we're all gonna fucking die, chat. Hey, Foos, what's up, man? No, you can't. But I could certainly have a retractable bridge in front of it and drop them into the retractable bridge onto spikes. Could totally do that. Although no guarantees we'll actually have any time to set anything up. Streamer needs to take a quick pee, so streamer's gonna go do that. I will be back in a moment. All right. To start the beginning of the end? Yeah, totally. What a day to start the beginning of the end. You know, I might actually not prepare carefully for this one. Also, there's something I'd like to take a peek at for the sake of this. Also, out of curiosity, has anybody downloaded the world yet? Yeah, I totally could do a bridge fort. So we could absolutely do a bridge fort next week here. Although, actually, I don't think I need. That just connects. What about, okay, no, I could do a bridge fort there. Could also totally do a bridge fort here. Again, I don't think we actually need. But, I could, like, extend it in funsies. What's your thunder, Jack Nick? But yeah, it's been a while, Foos. I feel like I just see you in other people's chats these days. I hope you've been well. Yeah. Just do the fort over the connection. I mean, I could just do the fort elsewhere too. Like if we want to do a bridge fort, I'm just gonna build a bridge. All right. Let's reclaim. See what our options are for reclaiming. Are we even going to attack the dwarves for this, though? That's the question. Are we even going to attack dwarves? Because I'm okay with attacking dwarves. Okay, yes? So I would imagine that... can you reclaim a tomb? You can only reclaim dwarven fortresses. I would imagine that these dwarves would settle pretty far away from their faction, right? I'd imagine that they'd settle pretty far away from their faction. Outside of catching Cringer when you can. Well, thank you for, keeping the sub up and everything that you've done for the years. As generally when people are absent, I kind of expect them to just drop the subscription and not really be around. Good to have you around. Seriously. I think this is probably a good one. Ustutschatschonig. Because, see, it's one of these two. Aban Bisek or this one. One of these two, I think. Unless there's one with, like, a lot of evil around. Yeah, I think it's one of these two. Which one do you guys think? Aban or Ustut? This one is a little bit closer to goblins. This one's closer to goblins and humans. This one's closer to elves and humans. You guys really want Aban? The far corner of the mountain range? That is true. Although, no, they're both kind of just in the middle of the mountain range. I don't know. If you want mountain ranges specifically, this one might even be in range of zombies. You want all of the chaos. This one's even in range of zombies. I don't know. I feel like this one might be more chaotic. Sure, I can make a pool. No, I can't. I'm getting an error. Could not delete pool. I refresh my dashboard. No. What fort to reclaim? Aban or USDUT? Pool. Cool. Let's see what you guys come up with. You guys actually have to vote in it, otherwise there's no reason to have a poll. This is why I'm always iffy to make polls when one person asks. It's because, like, nobody's voting now. But it just means it will default to Aban if nobody else votes. There we go. Some other people are voting. I had to say something. Okay, it's actually a fight now. Polls never show up for you? Well, that's not my fault. You need to fix that. Someone's pumping channel points into that. But hey, at least it's down to the wire. Hobo, did you intentionally tie them? I like how I, You were trying to make it win? Uh-huh. All right, well. Delete poll. New poll. Ahem. I have to take the capitalism out. I have to make you pay for this stuff. All right. Ahem. Yeah, I should make them cost like 50,000 bits or something. Or not bits, channel points. I'm okay with you guys paying for me to win, because then I get that, because then I'm the one who wins, right? But like, at that point we're just wasting time, you know? Yeah, exactly. Pay to make streamer win. Nicely. But it looks like we're settling an app on, regardless. Hobo is a mad lad, yes, but he's not always a mad lad. All right, Aban won. No capitalism involved. We are reclaiming Aban. Did someone redeem something? No? We're doing a new fort style, Infinity. Exclamation point day fort. You want a little bit of information. All right, so we're a bunch of thieves of the Earth of Ice. That's very much not. I need a good thieves name, like a good bandit gang name. The Intense Guild. Or the Guild of it. How about this? The Intense Evil. Unless somebody has a good Dwarfy name for a group of bandits. The Innocent Traitors. You know what? The trades, the innocent trades. No, because we're innocent and we take all of your stuff. I mean, yeah, we are totally stealing another group's name, but the Innocent Dweevils, yes. No, we're going with the Innocent Trades. So the Innocent Trades is the name of the group. The fortress name, should we leave the name of the fortress the same? Constructveiled? Constructveiled. Yep. You actually reconstruct veiled. Construct Veiled. Construct veiled. Attack caravans. Out of curiosity, has anybody actually downloaded the world save yet off of the Google Doc? Not a thieves guild. I don't think you could put in there. Horde of X. Not as of yet. Yeah. Not as of a long time. I think we'll go with that. I think we're just gonna stick with Constructveiled. Or maybe like the Abbey. Constructveiled of acting? Nah. We'll just go with Constructveiled. I like that sound. But the group symbol. A dwarf. 1. Human. 1. Action or relationship. Punch. No. Attack. No. The dwarf. This is an image of a dwarf and a human. The dwarf is shooting the human. This is a steel short sword. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. Okay, so this is an image of a human and the grand toe of steel short sword. The dwarf is shooting the human and taking, smeared out into a spiral. There's like a way to like take a thing, hiding from, greeting with. The dwarf is greeting the grand toe. This is an image of a dwarf, a human, and the grand toe, the steel short sword. The dwarf is shooting the human. The dwarf is greeting the grand toe. Shooting the human and taking the sword from him, the artifact sword, implying that we murder people and take their artifacts. The sensitive shields is definitely not the name of this. The greed? The sensitive greed? The smart? No. Dismal? The dismal greed. Melban Gadal. So the image of this fortress is called the Dismal Greed. It is an image of a dwarf, a human, and the grand toe, a steel short sword. The dwarf is shooting the human, and the dwarf is greeting the grand toe. The Dismal Reclaimers? That sounds way too much like the Proclaimers to me. But chat, what do you think? Grismal... Actually, can I even do the Reclaimers? That's not a word. Oh, no, I can't do Reclaimers. Greed is my only option. Whoa, keep working. Done. All right, so the fort is called Constructveiled. The group name is the Innocent Trades, and the symbol is the Dismal Greed, an image of a dwarf, a human, and the grand toe, a steel short sword. The dwarf is shooting the human, and the dwarf is greeting the grand toe. That's fine. Yes. I was like, wait. Trying to think if there's anything I need to add to this. Hashtag Brookfax. Thank you very much for subscribing to DF Brookfax. We will now send you a bill of $2.99 per text to your credit card. God damn, I'm glad those don't really exist anymore. And if they do, I haven't seen them in a long time. All right, so... I'm trying to think. How can we do names? What's your idea, Infinity? Always down for ideas, even if they're not possible. What is Soap Fort? Soap Fort is we're gonna work with rock nuts and oils to try and make a fort that only trades in soap. And yes, it is doable. Soap is a very important item in the game, listed under blocks, and pretty easy to get pretty quickly. Problem is getting a lot of it. Probably would bring pigs, and primarily start off with pig fats fort. Hashtag river facts. Are you in the wrong chat again? Was named the bread? Out of animal people parts? Man, a little fucked up. Hi, dumb. I'm streamer. No, it's fine. Whose chat are you in? Out of curiosity. Unless you're helping somebody new. Brooks are still weird. Yes, trading in soap. Oh, you could also literally build a fort out of soap. I've also done that. RNGs? Gotcha. Tell him I say hi. Yeah, Brooks are melting his brain? Well, at least there isn't somebody in his chat named Brooke. Fort boggers. Yeah, so if you missed it, the goal for the current fort is we're called Constructveiled. The goal is to attack caravans. We're going to attack all of the caravans. You know what, chat? First 7 people to raise their hand just get names. We'll just go that route. That's the easy way to do it. I'm feeling lazy. First 7 people get names. Raise your hand in chat if you would like a name. Gimper, Stoned Hobo, Animal, Cappy, Patolus, Warm Shadow. I need one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Stone. Done. Okay. I'm just going to go in order, top to bottom. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to call you Hobo for lack of confusion. All right, so the first 7 doors: Gimper, Hobo, Animal. Oh, I typed in Animal twice. Stone. So Gimper, Hobo, Animal, Stone, Cappy, Patolus, Warm Shadow. Done. What is happening, New World? I am sorry to announce that I am retiring the Community World due to lack of interest in the Community World. So instead, we're switching over to a new format. We're in a new world, and it's called Day Forts. So every Saturday, we're going to be playing one fort with one goal, and I only can play it that one day. Okay? So we worked together and made this Google Doc with the sole purpose of working on this world. I don't know why this one tile is a different color. This whole row. So this, these are all possible goals. Okay. This is the world save if you want it from today. The first fort that we're doing is Constructveiled. The goal is to attack caravans. And we are reclaiming Constructveiled. I will type in the outcome, post a screenshot, type in any interesting events as they happen. And that's it. I don't know what we'll do next week. You guys can vote on it. Depending on what you guys want to see. Yes, you can actually make a fort out of soap. I've done it. I also made a fort out of rock salt. Your idea was I contrast to dig too deep, try to build too high, and see if you can hit the building on the highest sea level. So I don't really want to do the thing that the problem with this Infinity is I don't want to do mega projects. I want to do like mini projects. So very small, simple goals. Instead of like build an inverted pyramid, which is always everybody's first thing to say because that's very finicky, annoying, and time consuming. I'm not doing super big, long, time-consuming ideas. I want to do things that are really quick, if that makes sense. Because I literally have one day to pick a place, embark, do the fortress, and then either abandon it if they're under siege or retire it and go build a fort somewhere else. This will also give me a world that I can do late night streams of adventurers and be like a poet that just stands on a table somewhere and dances, or a poet that visits 3 of the old forts kind of thing, you know? But this fortress, which is day 0 of this new format, whole point of this fortress is to be, we're evil, we're going to attack every caravan of traders that shows up, and we're re-embarking on an old fort. So anybody that shows up to be peaceful and trade with us, we go attack them and take their stuff. I'm sure this is gonna go great. Which means we could very well just die with the first caravan that arrives. Yeah, it's not so much a mechanics exploration idea because I don't find that interesting. It's more just like small theme, one shot, you know? Like, build a small fortress on top of a lake. Peace was never not... Well, I mean, we're obviously just shrunk... So, I went over this pretty quickly when I was actually doing the embark, but the dwarves in this fortress are coming from a very far away faction. Actually, I should be careful with this. I don't know how much wood we have, because I don't actually know what's here. So I'm just going to assume that we're embarking with no wood. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to give us 7 battle axes, we'll say. And immediately put everybody into squads. I go to tab for item. Or I'm going to hit N for new items. Our log is what I'm looking for. Bring 30 logs? Let's say 50 logs. Because I don't know how much wood. There might be wood everywhere, but we're on a mountain. It's possible there's no wood. I could steal the traders. Make a big jail. I only have so much time. I only have so much time. We don't have a pungent here. We are a pun-positive community. You're more than welcome to make puns here. You're not going to be persecuted for practicing the form of clever wordplay. No, this is a very pun-positive chat. So no need to pungent yourself, Infinity, because your puns are safe with them. That got weirdly real for a second there. No, that's not how the game works, unfortunately, Alien. We will not punish your puns. We are a pun-positive chat. I mean, maybe that's a thing that we could use too, Vin. But yeah, it kind of sucks, Vin, that we've retired the fort. But you know, you guys are also more than welcome to do the same stuff that we were doing with the community world previously and write down stories. If you make that kind of yolk, yes, we will definitely. It feels so uncanny not being punished. Pun positive, all right? Nope, that's not what I want to do. Let's go to new. Say copper. Or bar. I'm not going to be able to afford, like... Yeah, you know what? We're going to take copper bars. Bring 10 copper bars. If I need to dupe copper, I'm going to dupe copper. What should I bring? Like, am I really going to need pigtail thread? I'll bring the bags. Really going to need rope. I'm going to bring Impala brain. Dwarven ale. Bring a bunch of dwarven ale. 130 dwarven ale. Say copper shields. Nah. We'll bring just a bunch of copper bars. I'm just gonna bring 1 leather quiver, 3 pigtail bags. Bring 1 less. Oh no, we'll bring the copper battle axes. And then spend the rest on copper. Bring 21 copper bars, and if we need to, we'll start duping copper. Yes, this game does have yolk. I've seen yolk covering the ground in many occasions. Yeah. So we actually have no idea what biome this is, or what we're going to have as materials, because I didn't check. So, soap? Do I need soap? Nah, we're thieves. We ain't smart. We'll get to know the dwarves a little bit once we've embarked. You have arrived after a long flee from the mountain home. You are convicted criminals, and you have run into the forbidding wilderness. On. Your harsh trek has finally ended. Your party of 7 thieves is to make an outpost for the glory of all, or they think the glory of all. Arden Tekud. There is almost no supplies left, but with stout labor and a quick mind, we can steal more sustenance. Whether by bolt, plow, or hook, or sword, provide for your dwarves. You are expecting a supply caravan just before the winter entombs you, so that'll bring many free supply. But it is springtime now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings ere the dingoes get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Aban by Sek, Constructveiled. Strike the earth. Ain't Smorton gonna die horribly? Sure. It depends on what type of soap. All right, well, let's pause. And have a peek at what we are dealing with here. Pretty small embark size. Ooh, Legnite. That's ore of iron, right? All right, well, let's go exploring, shall we? Before I do anything, actually. Is there a roof on this? Oh, there is a roof on this. It's 2 stories high. Who's the leader? Our expedition leader is Warm Shadow. All right, Warm Shadow. New squad. Metal armor. Warm Shadow, since you are the expedition leader and also, of course, the leader of the squad, Patolus, who isn't, is going to become our tree chopper downer extraordinaire. What do you name your squad? Also looks like, because we are re-embarking here, there's a lot of stuff in this trade depot. Let's see what kind of things we have. Oh my god, look at all this food. We have weapons. Much clothing. So whoever was here previously left in a hurry. Must be our lucky day. Frankly, dwarves. Leave the game paused. Let's see how far down this goes. That's some books. Once we kind of come to grips with the shape, size and shape of this fort. We've struck rock crystal. Let's see how much further down this goes. Oh, there we go. Welcome to our new home. Oh, would you look at that? Beds and furniture aplenty. This will be an excellent place for us to set up shop. See how much further down this goes, because I think that'll be the layer that we live on. You don't know what to name them? Well, chat, start working on names for a group of murderers. All right, pretty simple spot down here with some more furniture in it. It's a pretty advanced fortress. Also, if anybody has downloaded the world, somebody go look up this fortress all right, so someone go look up this fortress in what's the word I'm looking for here? In World Gen, and see what this fortress actually is. So bars and blocks are going to go down here. This is going to be from metal stuff. No other materials, just metal. What kind of creatures do we have in the world? Just magma crabs? Fair. Fortress isn't too much of a mess either. The Innocents. How about innocence at arms? Innocence at arms. There we go. That is. Silver pedestal. What's on the silver pedestal? The book here. Oh no, it's a die. There's someone came in here and made a temple. What's the statue of? A Pericles statue of the deity of torture. Whoa. This item is an image of Sethal, the deity of torture, depicted as a female dwarf. Seems cozy. I like it. Okay, so they should all start bringing stuff into the stockpile. I go make all those bedrooms claimable. Because check this area out. We've got a whole bunch of food down here. Bunch of pig cheese, some lettuces, prepared troll intestines. All right, well, I'm going to go just in here and claim everything that's down here. And make a food stockpile right here. I'm not going to worry too much about growing stuff just yet. Unfortunately, we don't appear to have an armor stand yet. I'm actually wondering, what is this made out of? Oh, rubitile. Okay. Rutile. Blocks. Pink. It's very fancy. So it's going to be a lot of storing blocks and stockpiles for the next little bit. So let's get to know these dwarves a little bit. Worm Shadow, who is our expedition leader. She personally sees introspective as important, values artwork and respects power, and doesn't particularly care about craftsmanship. Dreams of mastering a skill, is very trusting and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. Has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others, and can easily fall in love and develop positive feelings. She has an active imagination, and she often feels lustful, prefers to let everyone live as harmoniously as possible, and has a noticeable lack of perseverance. She tends to have a different appearance. She tends to be quite comfortable with those that have a different appearance or culture, and tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. She has a greedy streak, and she talks to herself when she's nervous. She needs alcohol to get through the working day, and likes working outdoors, and only grumbles mildly at shitty weather. Could I make a fort of vamps? Not in one day. I thought about that earlier, but I don't think I could do that in one day, no. Reclaimed forts all look pretty much the same. There really isn't much of a difference between them generally. They all kind of have this very similar look. It's a good thing I brought a lot of wood with, because there really isn't much in the way of wood down here. Bunch of weapons up here, too, I think. And gauntlets, steel bucklers. I think this might be where we train. Actually, maybe we should just train up top. Oh shit, the snow melted. Although there's still a little bit of snow there on that peak. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, no, the proc-gen forts all kind of look like this, with the big kind of open area up top. And then everything else kind of slower as they go. We'll just follow the dwarves while they explore stuff. Sounds like a nice place to start a cult. We're not starting a cult. I think the cult fort would be the oh, what's it called? A cult fort would be like, is there any dirt? Figure that out. Farming purposes. I don't think there is. Oh, nope, there is. We could totally do farming right here. Sandy clay. Just let me quickly queue up an area where we can farm. It's interesting that it doesn't have cavern access. I find like most of the times I've reclaimed forts in the past, they've immediately had cavern access, and it makes them very difficult. The reason we're not using undead in the Long Death Fort is because of it being awkward to use undead. Okay, I need bars from somewhere. Kind of surprised that there isn't a weapon rack or an armor stand anywhere in the world so far. What are you doing? You're storing items in the stockpile. We'll just follow Warm Shadow. Uh-oh. Stuff's rotten. We have to get it into the stockpile so it doesn't rot. All right. I'm going to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we'll assign these to dwarves. So they can just have beds, you know? And, I think I will set this wall to be cut out here, and this can be our meeting hall. We need to do a little bit of renovations, but I'm sure it'll be nice once we get to it. I'm also going to go up to the surface here and place a refuse stockpile up here. It's actually kind of interesting. It feels like this whole area has had a whole bunch of different... ooh, there's an opossum. Has had a whole bunch of different temples built here. Like, there's one right here. There's a dice right here. Yeah. A bauxite-sided long die. Except for haha sweat. Can someone explain to you the purple layer around the top of the embark? So this is a type of stone that happens to be purple, the way I have my colors laid out. It's just a giant box that the previous dwarves who lived here built. They dug out this red sand layer because this is ground up top from the looks of things. And, but is the dice magical? Not in fort mode, only in adventure mode. And you do stuff with the dice. So essentially, like, that's what the entrance is to. It's a constructed square block that's used as the entrance to the fort, and that's the way the procedurally generated world gen forts look at the top. We're into mid-spring and we're still unloading everything. I think we'll just forbid all this stuff for right now. Just get the wagon opened up. Unfortunately, unloading is going to take a while because I chose to go so far down. At least there's tons of tables for us to use. Clothing is in here. Tons of clothing. Wait, what? Why is this clothing is all large? Interesting. Was this a human fort? All of the clothing is large. What kind of people lived here? Anything is magic if you believe in it hard enough? Yeah, sure. Bunch of wild boars. Magma crabs down in the basement. Am I missing any cavern layers? It's weird that this little shelf here is moved. The name of the fort? It's in the Google Doc. Was that candy you saw? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that was candy you saw. But I don't need to go for candy. See, okay, all of this clothing is dwarf sized. All of this clothing in here is dwarf sized. But the stuff in the bedroom is all large. That is odd. There must have been a large population of humans living here. But these dwarves don't know. They're from another land. Yeah, we're not fond of drinking industry. We're fond of theft and thievery. Theft and murder. So Candy is like the Dwarf Fortress community's nickname for adamantine. It's Candy. So is there candy? Not technically. We just call it candy. But no, you can ask about candy. Yeah, that's all it is. Candy is just the community's nickname for adamantine. All sorts of sports people. So what happened to this fortress? Why is it destroyed? There's some big bedrooms back here. Holy shit. Just run the Innocents at Arms down here real quick. Finish exploring this layer. Those are some... either just like beds left in the middle of nowhere or like some mighty big bedrooms. Oh, also there's another set of downstairs over here. Ah, there we go. There's some more forges down here. Let's continue exploring. Another set of bedrooms over here. We have no water source. They're trying to give water to. Probably my animals. And a butcher shop and a tanner shop. All right, animal. Dreams of raising a family, is frequently depressed and feels best when everyone gets along. Alrighty, animal. I'm going to just be lazy here and give you butchery, tanning, farming, brewing, cooking. Sure, that works. Please go make all the things that I need. Forgotten Beast attacked in 23. Then, yeah, how the heck does a Forgotten Beast attack if there is no access to the caverns? Unless there is access to the caverns and I simply haven't found it yet. Happy. Seems to be a pretty happy dwarf. After having a pretty fine drink. First consume dwarven ale and magma crab. We're going to be right at home here. We like bismuth, bronze, and native gold, and moss agate in the color white, and battle axes, and shields, and backpacks, and barrels. And squid men. Well, I'm going to need you doing masonry. I need someone to make us a... prefers to consume magma crab. He didn't consume a magma crab. Prefers to consume magma crab. Can't be smooth in this belt. Exactly, Toasty. Right, kitchen, prepare easy meal, prepare fine meal. Quite a lot of stuff, it seems like. Let's just butcher both my animals so we don't have to worry about problems with butchering. Let's put a bunch of tables in here. Just do a nice long set of tables. No statues or anything I could put in there, unfortunately, but I think we'll do fine with just a selection of tables like that. We got plenty right over there. Might as well use them. Add a couple containers over here. A few cabinets. I'm going to go over to this mason shop, and we're going to construct an armor stand, which will allow us to start the squad's training. Or the squad, because we do need to be ready for when the first traders arrive. Of Rubble of Chill is a towering eyeless stegosaurid. Not very chill. Large mandibles, poison sting associated with misery in caverns. And is still alive, I assume? How many kills did they have here? Not construct armor stand requires hard rock. Well, we shall get you some hard rock. Hard rock and rule. Interested near his own fine bed. So, chat, how many years do you guys suspect that this fort's going to survive? I'm curious to hear your guys' bets. All right, Hobo, you need a task or tasks. We'll just give you stone crafting. Clothes make... we'll just give you stone crafting. And also give you armoring, blacksmithing, and metalcraft. And I need a manager. Let's give it to Warm Shadow because they're our expedition leader. Also need a broker. I'm also going to give that to Warm Shadow because they're our expedition leader. And, well, no, we don't need a broker because no one's going to be trading. Well, I'll give you that. And Warm Shadow, you can also have that. Chair and table over there. That can be your office. We survive first caravan. This looks pretty solid. Fair. I was very worried we were just going to have cavern access right away, which is scary. All right, so this will be our meeting or location. Add inn/tavern. The Golden Lunches. I like it. No visitors. Citizens only. And how lucky we get in combat. Yeah, you're right. Right. Either 0 or until we get tired of it. I mean, we're only going to get each caravan once. So. Trustworthy picks. Oh god, we're called the trustworthy picks. We're so trustworthy. There we go. Form Shadow now has everything he needs. See how much stuff we have. We've now downloaded and opened the Save in Legends. Good shit. Less than 3. Less than 3 indeed. I just hope that we get a migrant wave before we start murdering people. A bobhead is connected with this site? I mean, Bobette's from Foulet Titat, and not that funny, because there's plenty of characters that have echoed names from place to place and world to world, so that's not too weird. It's now summer. We have to start training soon. So trustworthy, in fact. No, we're so trustworthy that you should bring all of your wagons inside. That is how trustworthy we are. Is you should go out of your way to bring your wagon. It's a ramp to the surface, yeah. The little ramp right over there on the right goes all the way up a very long spiral ramp all the way up to the surface. This is not wagon accessible. You cannot bring it all the way in, but this entrance area in here is indoors. It's just 2 Z levels tall with sand on the top. You know what? Let's just make a custom stockpile that has yes. Yes, 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 yes. And just put it right here. But first, we're going to place an armor stand up here. Start training. Constructveiled. It's all in the Google Doc. Although I do need to add the names of the dwarves. I'm going to do right now while they run around and do other stuff. Worm Shadow Gimper Hobo. The last one. Atolus. And here. Just take a screenshot. There's now an imager link. Trifle the zombie is the third trifle zombie giant dingo. Armor sale the distant trifle. All right then. Innocents at Arms are going to train here with a couple containers. We're just updating stockpile records. Okay, so we have 105 drink, 33 other, 101 plant, 200 meat. Welcome back, Ashy. Nothing innocent about these arms. Well, there's certainly innocence in these arms. They're just... It's a trap, is the reality of it. There we go. I'll be poured up there. I'm just really hoping we get our first migrant wave. And I hope it's big. The blood of the innocents on those arms, I guess it counts. Too long at that point. But actually, if you missed the start, exclamation point day fort. If you want to see what we are doing now. This is a brand new concept for a fort that we are doing for the first time today. I'm actually just going to forbid all of this stuff. There's a lot of shit in this fort. Previously, we had the community world, which was just kind of a public save file that we could all like look at and play with. But I figured that we should probably do a format that's much more Saturday focused, easier to follow because of that. Because the whole point of the Saturday streams is to kind of like change it up and do something different every Saturday. Still updating stockpile. There's so much shit in this fort. You just got here and heard Dayfort? Well, now you know a little bit more about Dayfort. But yeah, we used to do the community fort on Saturdays, but it was just too hard for people to follow. So this is kind of like a redo on a similar format, what we were doing with the community world. But instead, I'm just going to document everything myself, damn it. And we're only going to do one fort every weekend. Currently, what we have is, this is all lists for the weeks, but this is the fortress that we're in right now, Constructveiled. We reclaimed it. The whole goal is to attack all the caravans. That's a screenshot of the top layer, and that's a link to download the world before we embarked here. Walk around in the world and explore. open it up in Legends, do an adventure, do whatever you want. And I will use this world throughout the week to do other things, such as go on adventures or have fun. So I'm glad we brought wood because there's no wood here at all. That's the last event in this 4th entry. I mean, I don't think we're in range of any Necro Towers. We're pretty far away from any. Many things. Yep, and the whole goal is to have one, because like I don't know if you've ever been to my stream before, Little Grim Reaper, but my weekday fortress, or how much, or if you've watched the stream much in the past, but my weekday fortress is Long Death, which the whole point is to keep the fort alive for as long as possible. So it's very mundane and it's pretty samey and not a huge amount happens. So I need to kind of mix that up with something else around the edges, and that's kind of what this is. So if I do any adventure mode streams, it'll be in this world. If I do any other kind of streams, it'll be in this world. If I mess about and change things, it'll be in this world. I also have that other world, that Cornitem, which I generated when I was talking with Tarn, which I'm going to use for seasonal forts, so for holiday fort and other stuff. Like the Halloween fort that I did, Shattered Monster. This is going to be kind of in that vein, or those will be in that vein. All right, it's time to get these dwarves trained. Come on, dwarves. Go train. I'm actually really curious to see what they end up grabbing. So what causes a fort to get abandoned? They could get attacked by another faction. They could get attacked by bandits. They could get attacked by forgotten beasts, mega beasts, many things. Man, where are you headed? Upper battle axe. You know, let's actually unforbid all of this, because just go up here and just, as they might go claim something specific. Yeah, someone could... Well, Necronomicon doesn't necessarily ruin a fortress, but it could certainly cause some villains to spawn. Okay, so Ptolus is the one that's not in the military right now. We're going to need to get Ptolus doing something. I think what I'm going to get Ptolus doing is I'm just going to put Ptolus on all of our metalsmithing jobs. And go down to here. Magma smelter, magma smelter, magma smelter, magma smelter. Oh, do they have no forges? Okay, well, here. Let's get rid of that. And give Ptolus masonry and architecture. Where are they? Probably in a lair somewhere, I'd assume. Let's just get rid of this stockpile. There's enough stuff in here already. I'd assume it's probably in a lair somewhere. That's an undead giant dingo, correct? Also, something that I haven't said enough today. If you want to help me and my stream team raise a little bit of money for charity, we are selling Halcyon Frequency branded sweaters. Which can be purchased there. They get a little bit on the pricey side, but a rather large portion, $15 to $20 per unit sold, goes to charity. Depending on the unit. So far, we've raised almost $180. And also, if you like the shenanigans that I do here, my bot just put it in the chat. I have a Patreon. If you want to support me directly, I do this full-time, creating Dwarf Fortress-related adventures on Twitch. Down to 94 drink. Who's Pillamoth shocked, if I can ask? The migrants have arrived. Excellent. Fan of art. Fan wants to create a great work of art. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Never develops negative feelings. Well, you can join the military. Obviously, these dwarves are pre-agreed to come and work with us. Okay, what? Ooh, you have kills? You killed a human tomb corpse in 304 and 2 nightmares in Page Inc. Any kills? No. You have any kills? Nope. Okay, well, you're getting removed from the squad, and you're joining the squad. You're a hammer dwarf. Not a private person and freely shares details of her life. Is that all of them? Looks like it. All 11. All right, chat. If you would like to join the fortress. You ask nicely, Lilgrim. We have 4 dwarves that need to be named. So, Lilgrim, you seem to want a name, so you can be this one. Lilgrim Reap. I will add you to the dock. That's the one. He is the son of Daskot, Earth Scarlet, and Erdem Windwax, and is romantically involved with Endoct Spirit Wheel, and a worshipper of Ubal, the Key of Justice. He is 28 years old, born on the 26th of Galen in the year 285. Your lover did not come with you. Probably because this is a very foolhardily crazy endeavor. The Key of Justice is a deity of the trustworthy Pix. Most often takes the form of a female dwarf and is associated with twilight, the dawn, the sun, and the sky weather, fire, volcanoes, and mountains. Seems like a fittingly dwarfy deity. It's mighty, agile, and tough. He personally sees family as one of the most important things in life and does not respect a society that has settled into harmony without debate and strife, and does not care about fairness. He's not a private person and freely shares details of his life. He is slow to anger, and tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. He tends to assume the worst of 2 outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, and doesn't seek out excitement. He tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects, and he isn't particularly grateful when given to flights of fancy. He finds obligations confining, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. He's slow to trust others and needs alcohol to get through the working day. I pinned the message, Vinsati, by the way, if you're still in chat. But yeah, no, Vin, I hope that you get to know this world as well as the previous community world, because I too am very attached to it. That's bot. A wild Sasspot. She feels sad at being separated from a loved one. Feels bad. 14. She is 14 years old. These dwarves are all children. Are you still alive? That is... Okay. Exclamation point, Dayfort. Yes, your dwarf is still alive in long death. Still having kids, still happy, still alive, still married. This is something that we're trying that's kind of new for me. Exclamation point, Dayfort. You guys don't know Sui. Sui's part of my stream team. You should go give her a follow. Why are these dwarves all so young? Her straight hair is extremely long, and she has an angular chin. She has a scratchy voice, and eyelashes that are short, and eyebrows that are quite dense. Her hair is dark tan, and her skin is brown, and her eyes are brass. She is prone to hatreds and develop negative feelings. Well, that's obviously why you joined a group of criminals. She personally prefers to go it alone, only forming fleeting and rare emotional bonds with others. Dislikes, she likes a little excitement now and again and often feels discouraged. Doesn't mind wearing something special now and again and tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. Quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture and tends to consider what others think of her. She can handle stress and she needs alcohol to get through the working day. And also just joined the military school. Next dwarf. Is there anybody else who wants to be dwarfed in this fort? I'll add Sasspot to the dock. Dewey! She is sometimes sad after being separated from a loved one. Mood! She is 78 years old, born on the 6th of Felsite in the year 235. Her hair is clean-shaven, and she has high cheekbones and slightly flattened broad ears that have small lobes. Her nose is slightly hooked, and her nose bridge is somewhat concave. She's quick to heal, dreams of creating a great work of art. Personally sees those that attempt to maintain dignified and proper behavior as vain and offensive. Respects power and the development of a skill, and does not see the attainment of knowledge as important. She dislikes obligations and will try to avoid being bound by them. She is conflicted by this for more than one reason. She is a friendly individual, and she occasionally overindulges. She tends to think before acting, and she often feels envious of others. And she is pleased by her own appearance and talents, and she tries to do things correctly each time. She needs alcohol to get through the working day. And there we go. I got one more dwarf that needs to be named. Chat, I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 50. Type in a number between 1 and 50, and the person who gets closest gets the dwarf. If you would like a dwarf. I'm going to wait until 2 more people post. That's 1. And wait for 1 more person to post a number. Also, hey, Solantre, how you doing? Although I could just say that it's Alien Slayer because the number I was thinking was 26. He feels sad being separated from a loved one. God damn it. 82 years old, born on the 21st of Obsidian, in the year 231. You are married, and it's Sui. You're married to Sui. Well, congrats. Alien Slayer and Sui, you are now husband and wife. By the way, his immediate sideburns are braided. His very long mustache is arranged in double braids. His very long beard is braided, and his hair is clean shaven. His free-lobed ears are very flattened, and his pale pink skin is slightly wrinkled. His cobalt eyes are slightly sunken, and his hair is buff with a touch of gray. To anybody just tuning in, this is a reclaimed fort, so we reclaimed it from an abandoned in the World Gen, and it is, and the whole goal is we are going to attack literally anybody that shows up to trade, to murder them horribly and steal all of their stuff. So we're all gonna die, is what I'm trying to say here. We are a group of bandits. He personally is greatly disturbed by quiet and peaceful existence, values self-control, and does not particularly value the truth. Dreams of creating a masterwork some days. Prone to hatred, and often develops hatred towards things. And he has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others and finds obligations confining. Though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He often overindulges and is troubled by this since he values self-control. He takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful and does not tend to hold on to grievances. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and he has a noticeable lack of perseverance. He laughs in a distinct fashion when he's exasperated and needs alcohol to get through the working day. I'm having a real bad mental health week, but aside from that, things are all right. No humongous complaint. All right, so got to go down as far as we can, all the way down to the bottom of the generated world. Needs any metalsmithing. Patolus. Oh, you're already working on that. Good stuff. This is all moving so fast. It kind of has to, yeah. This fortress and your marriage. All right. Weapons and ammunition. Popper. Battle axe, battle axe, battle axe, battle axe. Armor. Popper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Going to go eat. I mean, I guess. I like that the little Grim Reaper is like all of a sudden training all of the dwarves. It's like that's the military dwarf that has arrived to like assist with military related things after we settled here. Were there any metal bars in the reclaim? I don't think so. Just the stuff we brought, yeah. Statues are all mudstone. So I guess what we'll need to do is I'll need to make enough battle axes for everybody to have battle axes. Actually, hold on. Let's go to, there's a lot of, like, metal armor and stuff that the dwarves, like, just didn't go get. You know what? Let's do this. Make a weapons stockpile and put it right here. And let's make a armor stockpile and put it right here. And, make all the squads inactive for a moment and make them go gather all that stuff. Hopefully, they'll claim it. The human group called the League of Stabbing of Violent Empires and founded something called Windstroke. Is it, that isn't these humans, is it? Confident Gulfs. I mean... There's a Cobalt Tower! The Kobolds took over a Necromancer Tower! I'm so proud! It's an abandoned Necromancer Tower that's now filled with Kobolds. Somebody look that shit up right now. Because we need to build a bridge to this damn island, dude. Although the League of Stabbing is a really good... They also took over a monastery. How much have the kobolds taken over? Human tower. Human tower. Human tower. Human tower. There's a tomb with a population here. Something's going on this island. Like that one monastery. 7,500 people live there? That's more than a town. The Empires of Muscle. Jesus. Hey, Laura, how we doing? Yeah, it looks like it's just the one monastery and then the one abandoned necromancer tower. I hope so dearly that there are cobalt necromancers in the world. I have to read the last Discord story? Alrighty, hold on. Time to hold up for a second. Men like to waddle a bit because brother adoration. Anime cheetahs squee at Revolution 4. They get the booty now. There you go. There wasn't that much news since the last time I read. How are you doing today, Lore? How's things? I'm really sad they didn't take over an active one, but God, I hope that there are necromancer kids in there. Doing dandy? Doing dandy? Doing dandy sounds like a sitcom. Next time on Doing Dandy. Can you have a dwarf? All of the dwarfs are named because this is a brand new fruit. But if we get a migrant wave, sure. Brand new fort reclaim, in fact. One of the porns. I could still be a sitcom, just a particularly naughty one. Let's bed up all the dwarves that haven't been bedded. Sui and Alien Slayer get that bedroom. And Little Grim Reaper gets this bedroom. You want the first guest? Guest? Okay, so... Or, the goal for this particular fortress is, we are a bandit group of thieves that are literally just going to murder whoever the fuck shows up. So we're not going to have any guests, and if we do, what was the name of the Cobalt Tower? The Cobalt Tower of Watched Dishes. And the Cobalt Monastery is Icy Strikes. They probably it was just attacked by something and then they took over. That's the most likely situation here. There we go. Hopefully now they'll all go get weapons. I just want it to be out of metal. What did I say? So the goal of this fortress, so what we're doing on Saturdays, Lore, is we're doing kind of these one-shot days. So I have one world, and that's what that command links to. That command links to this document. And this document is basically going to be a list of all of the forts we've done in this world, our goal for the fortress, and the outcome of the fortress. I only have one day, or one stream, rather, to complete our goal. Our goal for this fortress is we reclaimed. We are pretending to be a bunch of thieves / criminals, and the only thing we are doing is attacking every caravan that shows up. So anybody that shows up to trade with us, we're just going to attack them. Regardless of how well or not well we do. So...
And let me see what you have. No!
Basically, yeah. They're going to be like, hey, let me see what you have to trade. And we're going to be like, stab. Yes, that is what this fort is. So we have like a season to train up my squads before the... before people show up. So we'll see how this goes. There you go. This one actually has like a shield and greaves now. That's good. Got a copper warhammer. Got a silver mace. Cool, they're actually getting some. And I got Patolus down here making us shields. You want to get the first dwarf we get. I mean, you can have the first of the next wave, assuming we have another wave. We should be guaranteed one more wave, though. But I have about 2 hours, maybe a little bit more of stream time left in me today. See what we can do. And then at the end, we are either going to... what's the word? We're either going to just abandon the fort or retire it. And because I've been doing my evening streams, that is mildly terrifying. Yes, that is mildly terrifying. If you want to download this world as well, you can do that via that Google Doc because there's a link to the world, and I will put up another link for at the end of today once this fort is done. I'm gonna keep it very heavily up to date. And including screenshots and naming every single dwarf who's in the fort, whether or not they're alive or dead. What else did I say I was going to do? I'm giving myself a lot of work for this. And the whole goal is to just kind of get as much kind of audience interaction with this as possible. Cool, you got a copper battle axe and a copper shield. That's like the minimum, is the battle axe and the shield. Rhinos are terrifying. Elephants are terrifying. Humans are terrifying. Life is terrifying. I'm terrified. Don't hug me. I'm scared. Books such as The Birth of Teeth. Say to that. Also, shoutouts to Iden, who is a Keat, who's the pet of Little Grim Reaper. Ironically, Little Grim Reaper is the most experienced murderer in this fortress, having one notable kill and two other kills, killed 2 Knights creatures in Page Inc., and Abil Really Cheerful, the Human Tomb Corpse. If somebody wants to look up Abil Really Cheerful, the Human Tomb Corpse, I'd be very curious to know anything you can find about Abil Really Cheerful, the Human Tomb Corpse. I'd be curious to know. Right now, Patolus is just becoming Waterboy. Does really like his bedroom, though. You're too deep in this tower to look it up, ADM. No, totally, but someone should. Is a cave. Okay. Seems the area is now a criminal haven where many criminals, including kobolds and necromancers, hang out. Huh. I love this idea of like an underground network of caves underneath an old abandoned necromancer tower is just run by an army of kobolds. I kind of love that visual. I don't know how accurate that is, but yeah, it's an undead rhino person. So animal people are a thing that can be generated alongside of the worlds. So any animal plus person, it's basically a humanoid animal creature, can be generated in Dwarf Fortress. And that is a undead, zombified, human-like animal creature. Oh god. It's very much a real possibility that we aren't able to actually pull this off because we're already into autumn. And none of my dwarves are all still recruits. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I'm very, 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 very nervous. Could very well go very, very, very bad. Pathways to the humans? Maybe one day we'll learn that on Earth. The true secrets of pathways to the humans. Had some lovers. He became a mercenary, did well enough. Finally crafted armor and was killed by Clasp Phantom doing the job. Who did? Oh, that human person? Oh, and then was probably rezzed, right? Actually, you know what? Let's just go all the way down to this layer. Anything in these? I'm gonna melt down all of these iron anvils. Because these are all metalsmiths' forges. These are all metalsmiths' forges. And I don't actually want... I'm not actually going to use these forges. Might as well melt down all the forges. You know? Might as well. No reason to keep them all. I do kind of wonder how this fort produced food. They must have just had like a very hefty trading network up and running for all of it. Hot bread. It's a good name. He was killed by an unknown dwarf and was brought back as a tomb corpse by the mummy Mistrum. Gotcha. Or being killed by our dwarf. Gotcha. Did it attack our dwarf? Was it an unprompted attack or a prompted attack? Hopefully all of these iron anvils will be enough for us to start making some iron armor for our dwarves. Hopefully my dwarves live through this first fight. Because we don't exactly have an overwhelming force. I was very much hoping for a bigger squad by the start of this. This is completely vanilla. I don't even have any attachments or plugins. Completely vanilla. All right, chat. I'm take a 2-second break. Back in a moment. Oh boy, they here. So another thing, I'm going to make another tab on this document. And we're going to call it Legends. If you discover something interesting in Legends, okay, or something that you think is interesting in Legends, you have two options of what you can do. Take a screenshot of the Legends page and send me a link, either Imgur or a Discord. And I will... And come up with a name for it. And I will link it in the Legends tab on the document. So it begins indeed. My dwarves are all still recruits. What are they sending? Looks like they have 2 spear dwarves, swords dwarf. Okay, so what we're going to do is we are going to go for those 2 yaks at the front there. That yak cow. Go for the second yak cow, hoping that they mostly just run. Nope, looks like they're all just leaving. Oh, although there is some blood. Axe Dwarf Stone says, I have improved my axe. That was satisfying. The Axe Dwarf attacks the yak cow, but she jumps away. Stone, I have improved my fighting. Satisfying. I'm just hoping that that is not my dwarves' blood. That's yak blood. Excellent. That is also yak blood. The spoils of our fight. We shall kill the yak. Go for the yak. Come on, dwarves. Get him! Get him! Get him! Before he gets away! That's... Don't let it leave the map. No. Keep chasing it, dwarves. God, this yak is fast. That's it. I am your liaison from the Mountain Homes. Let's discuss your situation. What the fuck is wrong with you? What do you request from merchants? Nothing. Remember, trade agreements strengthen bonds. Trade this agreement. Let's discuss what we're willing to offer you for your crop storage. Well, then we have finalized the export agreement. Yeah, sure. Zasset, I look forward to our meeting next year. Our fortunes rise and fall together. You sure about that? All right, well, let's just... that's enough. We'll let the yak leave. Considering her left front leg is cut open and her body is cut open. We definitely did hit her. Let's see if now that she's stopped panicking, if we can... Nope. Interrupted by yak cow. Will you get it, or will you get too thirsty and have to cancel? Let's just give the dwarves a break. See if the yak cow leaves the map. Nope. I don't use anything. Have I used sound sense? Sure, but I don't see the point because I think that the little sound effects it adds are annoying as fuck. I've watched it on many streams. And the music can just be played through a playlist, so like what's the point? Does that add much to the game? I don't know. I don't use any mods because I don't think the game needs any. There's a video on my YouTube channel about why I don't use any mods, and you can go look that up if you'd like. Is the diplomat still here? The diplomat is still here. Chat, should we kill the diplomat? Actually, can I even tell them to do it? Oh, no, I can totally tell them to do it. All right, we're going to murder the diplomat. Here they come. God, that's a lot of blood. The expedition... Oh. Who even hit it? So, Little Grim Reaper got the kill. What a legendary warrior so far. Okay. Little Grim Reaper must really have a story to tell here. The Hammer Dwarf attacks the Outpost Liaison, but she jumps away. The Hammer Dwarf punches the Outpost Liaison in the right lower arm with his right hand, bruising the bone. The Force pulls the right elbow, tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone. Tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone. A ligament has been torn, and a tendon has been torn. The Hammer Dwarf bashes the Outpost Liaison in the right lower leg with his silver warhammer, chipping the bone through the sheep wool trousers. The Force bends the right knee, tearing apart the muscle and a bone, and tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone. Ligament has been torn. The pigtail, the warhammer bruises the, no, hold on. The warhammer bashes the Outpost Liaison on the head with his silver warhammer, bruising this muscle and fracturing the skull. Also, I love how he's already got a much, much, much better thing. Exclamation point, Dayfort, if you want to know exactly what's up, Clino. Because I'm quite excited about this new format. Did you drop any good things? Probably not. Just a bunch of kind of cruddy clothing. Well, I'm going to set all of this stuff to be dumped. Also, shoutouts to the fact that he's mutilated. I love the fact that this... Actually, okay. Whose bedroom is this? Oh, this is Gimper's bedroom. Sorry, Gimper. We're gonna give you a new bedroom, Gimper. You can have that bedroom. This one's kind of soiled, you know what I'm saying? All right. So, question. Do I lock the door and be like, that didn't happen? Or do I dump it into lava? Leave no evidence. Leave no trace. Also, we can totally give the dwarves a little break for a little bit. Also, Alien Slayer, you get a new job. It's a very, very, very important job. Going to give you farming fields and Cappy. Gonna get brewing because we need alcohol. Stat. Plump helmets. Plump helmets. Plump helmets. Plump helmets. Are you also in the military? Everybody except for Patolis is currently in the military, yeah. So you took part in that murder. You assisted with the murder. Speaking of murder, how does Hologram Reaper feel about this? Afraid? Horrified. Oh, pretty standard. Oh, I didn't even see this lower one. Oh, there's Lamanite here. Let's just go down here. Melt metal object on repeat. Yeah, it's everyone here is a crime or a criminal, and the dwarves that came here willingly, knowing that they're going to be committing crimes. So far, so good. Look at this big old stack of shit we got. Some steel gauntlets. Ooh. Copper low boots. All of this loot. Good shit. Copper mace. Some food. Horse wagon wood. A bismuth bronze breastplate. And see? Bunch of steel bolts. Melt them down. Remember, screenshot stuff if you want me to, and send it and post it on Discord, and I will go in and note it all down. If you find note or things that you discover or consider to be a notable discovery. So we kind of have until winter, I think, to try and clean up a little bit in the fort. Oh, would help if I made a still. Not all of them are young and rebellious. Some of them are like middle-aged, but there is definitely a bunch of young and rebellious teens in this fort. Also, Jack Nurek, if you're lurking, you can just ask that in chat, and I could get you a response much quicker than through Discord. If you're in chat. All right. If you're actually melting metal objects. Yeah, you are. Sweet. Okay, so I'm going to make a dumping zone right here. Garbage dump. And at the bottom of this, all the way down here, this. An altar. Koboltite altar. Huh. Well, let's deconstruct that, because I gotta move that out of the way. And then I'm going to channel through that layer right there. And go all the way down to here. And then also channel out that one right next to it. And essentially what I'm going to do is I'm going to set it up so that I can just drop stuff from that layer all the way down to here. Also set one up at the top too. So basically we can just drop stuff all the way down and into lava. But in order to do this in a way that works, I need to make it out of not wood. Nope, not copper bars. Wall. Gabbro. We'll use olivine for those last two, because apparently I have olivine. I'm not sure where I have olivine, but I have olivine. And schist, why not? Don't matter. This might get fun with, you know, lava kind of spraying up everywhere, but sure it'll be fun, right? We're not exactly a fortress about safety. Yeah, of course we're out of barrels. But, you know, we do have 144 booze, so that is fine. I just needed enough booze that we no longer have that as an issue, you know? So how long until a dwarf falls down this, chat? Important question. How long until a dwarf falls down this? Some migrants have arrived. Well, Laura was asking very nicely for a dwarf. So, L-O-R-E, I think? How do you actually spell your name, Laura? Laura, are you still lurking? Don't want a dwarf. Yeah, L-O-R-E. This is a world gen ruin. I literally just... The whole point of this fort is We're a group of thieves from another dwarven civilization in the middle of an old fortress that has been abandoned for hundreds of years, and we are murdering, attacking, and stealing things from everybody possible. And I'm going to be in this fort for like 3 or 4 years, and then I will simply... Wait, no, I would never build. Or in this world. He is the son of Einod, Windjoy, and Cole Darthlashed. I really get attached to people, he says. He's 119 years old, born on the 16th of Hematite in the year 194. We literally just murdered our outpost liaison. That's where this fort's at right now, for clarity. Dreams of mastering a skill, personally deeply dislikes competition, and values tradition. He is somewhat scatterbrained, generally unhindered by the thoughts of others concerning his actions, and has a noticeable lack of perseverance. He tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others and can sometimes act without deliberation. He often feels envious of others and doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. He is quick to form negative views about things and is pleased by his own appearance and talents. And I'm going to make a new squad, metal armor. The Seals of Heaven. And that'll be your squad, and you're going to start training, Lore. All right, I got some more dwarves. Anybody else want a dwarf? Did you just wake up, Ghost? Hope you slept well. Anybody else want to come into the meat grinder? I mean, lovely fortress for everybody. Yeah. Anybody? Okay, fine. Ghost! Welcome to the fort, cutest. You sometimes feel sad after being separated from a loved one. Wouldn't it be grand just to take my life off and do nothing for the rest of my days? 16 years old, born on the 25th of Timber, dreams of raising a family, personally respects power, is impervious to the effects of stress, and forms only fleeting and rare emotional bonds with others, is bashful, and she presents herself modestly. She frowns on any flashy accoutrements, and she is trusting, likes to brawl, and is quite polite, is stubborn and brave in the face of imminent danger, can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand, and needs alcohol to get through the working day. And welcome to the Seals of Heaven. And you're going to go train. Yeah, no, they tend to just kind of get eaten. Did the last fort collapse? Did you read the thing in the Dave fort? So the TLDR is we're not doing the community world anymore. So I killed the last fort kind of intentionally because the issue that I was running into with the community world is while I was having a lot of fun with it, there was only 1 or 2 people that were really actively participating in discovering the world as a group. And when the whole point of the fort is to work together as a community to build an interesting world, and very few people are actively working towards that goal, it starts to lose its point. So it was more or less like myself, Jack and Rick, and like just a handful of other people. Whoa, there's a necromancer? Oh. Well, apparently more dwarves showed up in that than I thought did. Well, that's fine. Welcome to the party, everybody. Does anybody else want a dwarf? But essentially, it was just a lack of participation problem. So I I've retired that world. We streamed it for 18 weeks, and like it kind of sucks for the few people that were working on stuff for that world, but like I'm trying to do this in a format that works better. So we're going to do one different fort every Saturday. I'm going to be a lot more diligent about keeping the fort file up to date. And in that Google Doc that's linked there, this doc right here, I'm going to be trying to keep track of everything that happens. These are ideas for fort themes. That's the actual save file right there. Currently, we're in Constructveiled, and the goal is to attack caravans. And that's the current status. But, we'll wait until the other two squads are made. And actually, no, I can just... You guys training. You guys right there. But the whole goal of this fort is we are a bunch of criminals. Considering there's already a body in the fort, we killed our outpost liaison. So I have until the end of the stream tonight to either abandon or abandon or end this fort. One of the two. Whatever happens first. How come the corpse ended up there? Supposed to chuck it straight off. There is a cave lobster godlet. Is it a cave lobster or a rock lobster? Because rock lobster would be significantly funny. But no, my hope is very much that there will be more interest in this fort and the happenings and goings-on in this fort. That's my hope. We'll see if we actually get that. I need more miners, so go be a miner. I mean, I'd assume it was a cave lobster if it says cave lobster. Hey, chat, we're a little bit lurky, because I did kind of end up on this day fort a little bit later than planned initially. But since we still have some time left, can we try and keep the chat active as possible? Could I get a round of beers? Because in order for this to work, we need the activity, right? Otherwise, things are going to get tricky. And I have already been live for 8 hours, so we got kind of like an hour and a half-ish left in this fort, I'd say. Oh, wait, that's not supposed to be a marker. There we go. Let's claim this corpse. And dump this corpse. See how long it takes for someone to come get it. But and it's like the community world, but I do a new start every week and hopefully make it easier to follow, because that was the main problem with the previous community world, is people would just pop in and be confused as to why it's not long death. That's the problem with the community world. Or they'd just be confused about what fort we were in the community world. I mean, the whole point of the community world was to push audience interest, right? And if there's very little audience interest, then there's kind of no point. And that was kind of what we had happening previously. Waiting for a dwarf to come and dig that out, and there it goes. Excellent. So we now have trash disposal. By trash disposal, I mean corpse disposal. I love how they also brought a bunch of children here. We'll put you on all of the metal smithing too, so you can go assist. You can join a squad. 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 That sucks. Half hours, man? That's time. I'm so sorry. All right. I need a new bookkeeper that isn't Warm Shadow, even though Warm Shadow is pretty proficient at this. Let's actually move manager and everything over to that necromancer, surgeon. Also, you can also be our... The dwarf necromancer can be our new manager of all jobs. The one that's just here and chilling. Who I'm sure is friendly, right? I wonder, how old is our necromancer? Horrified after seeing Zasit's dead body. Oh no. Dreams of ruling the world. Excellent. Consumed by overpowering feelings of jealousy. Finds a chaotic mess preferable to the boredom of harmonious living. Seems excellent. Also, since we're here... Ghost were the two new that were added. But yeah, it's very similar to the community world. And hopefully more interesting in the long run. Hopefully. At least that's the goal. What are you wielding? You're wielding a silver short sword. And I've got a bunch of animals that need to be slaughtered. Although Ghost has a pet chick, which is kind of adorable. I have butchery and tanning on our necromancer. You can just whisper me on Discord. It's very rare that I have active mods in my... I am really bad at modding people. I always mod people who are incredibly lurky. So there are no mods, or just assume there are no mods in Minecraft. Because that's generally the correct assumption. Which is fair, because I don't really need... Like, if it's something you want to ask privately, just ask me on Discord. Or you can just type it into the chat. Is upon us and the world is saving. Kind of hoping we'd get a human caravans too. We are in range. I mean, just then, well, I mean, you're not gonna not annoy me with that. If you don't want to annoy me with a question, don't ask the question, because and asking if there's a mod there is not gonna really change that. It's just gonna make me ask you what the question is. I would just ask it in chat, especially because considering mods probably don't know the answer to your question in the first place. I'd be shocked if they did. Like my mods pay any attention to my streams whatsoever. My mods exist for, like, one purpose, and that's to ban people. Just ask the question. If you think the questions annoy me, then you don't know me very well, Infinity. You're not a hammer squad. What are you talking about? You have no material power over my dwarf. How's that? You're a legendary something? Legendary dancer. Really? I don't know. I've always had a hands-on approach when managing my chat, so I don't really... kind of at all. Are you asking if that's possible? You could kind of do that in adventure mode. None of my mods would have known the answer to that question. But just repost the question. I'm not entirely certain what the question was because I must have missed it earlier. Just ask me if I saw the question earlier. I guarantee you no mod would have been able to help you with that. It would have just been like, what? Yes, you could be a band of murder hobos in adventure. Because you can have multiple adventurers in an adventure squad. Make a bunch more available bedrooms for dwarves to go claim when they need to sleep. There you go. Yeah, no, you very much could just go be a band of mercenaries in adventure mode. I mean, this chat's super laggy, so, or not laggy, but lurky. If you want to ask a question, you're best off just asking the question. And if I missed a question, just repost the question. And if it's been a while since you posted the question, definitely just repost the question because my chat lurks and doesn't pay any attention to what I'm saying or what anybody else is saying. But don't worry about it. Ask the question again. Let's be honest, chat. Do any of you pay any attention to me? Because I doubt it. Kinda. Uh-huh. Peter's like, I just set a timer for 45 minutes and come back for investments. Crypt blank. Come on, Peter. You know it's true. You know it's true. No. I mean, I give chat up. I like you guys. Come on. Yeah, no, I like you. Let's see if there's anything in here made of metal that I can melt. No. Just make sure that, like, everybody has some form of weapon. Short sword. Nice, cool. All these silver weapons. Just walked back from your kitchen to your room to say that. Okay, fair enough. That being said, my ramble from earlier about mods is true. What I'm saying. And generally are kind of useless when it comes to actually answering questions. My mods exist for days where the stream's getting attacked or trolled or annoyed by unsavory individuals. And in those situations, my mods are very useful because they remove people who are just being assholes. That is the purpose of my mods. And they've been very helpful for that in the past. As far as answering questions goes, not very useful. They probably won't ever be useful. I don't require that much of my mods. So much work to ask of. I kind of hate the fact that there's 4 children in my fort. They're not exactly going to be particularly helpful in the murdering all of the things front. Bunch of rotten meat. Good job. Let's just let them put all that shit away. No way. I've only melted 1 anvil. What was the question you went to? Doesn't matter. It's from a long time ago. Like I said, dude, it doesn't matter. Just silly at this point. Just dump all of this stuff. Questions are just way more elaborate quests. Why Ion has anything to do with it? Now you've lost me, animal. I am confused now. Necronomicons that seem to plaster this world. Are you going through the world save? I didn't realize you played this game. Or are you just asking based on what other people have been saying? Is it normal for there to be that many necromancers? Yeah. Most worlds tend to get kind of overrun by necromancers because they're kind of overpowered right now. Oh, duh. I'm confused. I'm an idiot. Animal. That's all I can say is duh. So Earth without art is Canada. So Canada is Earth without art. Is that what you suggest? Poking around for some interesting artifacts. $2,000 elves, eh? Spots there. My friends, calamities. And you sang temple? Rock crystal figurine of a mosquito man. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. The item is a masterfully designed image of two mosquito. Named by local family. Hey, Vess. Thank you very much for the 7th month. Welcome back.
Calcium crypt wine.
This one is held by humans. In a really big human city. This is an iron pike. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. On the item is an image of the comparison, a new approach, ashbound codex in bat tooth. On the item is an image of string bean plants and elkbird ant. I'm gonna try and recover that artifact. Not gonna go for it right now though. Let's also find another artifact we should go for. Large dwarf bone greaves. Bismuth bronze short sword. There's no fort there though. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with table cut zircon. We're gonna try and recover both of those. Waiting for letting my squads train up a little bit though. But how you doing today, Vess? Exclamation point day for it if you're curious about what we're doing. It's kind of a new fort idea. Or a new, like, way of organizing forts, I guess. Or new to me. I don't know. Maybe somebody else has done this before. Take full credit for it. That squad active again. How are we doing bars? Still technically only the one iron bar, which I don't believe is true. Something is fucky here. Copper wheelbarrow. Let's make 3 copper wheelbarrows. I go up to the surface, and I'm going to automate everything in this little hill. And I'm going to take... no, we're going to leave you on stone crafting. Who's somebody that is, like, not busy? Everybody's busy. Patolis, you can have mining as a new task after you're done cleaning. But first, he's going to go put down his pick. Or go get a pick after putting down his... Because we're going to need to run all of that iron ore down to the bottom because it's lignite. Although, I'm going to go into metalsmithing down here and remove furnace operating from you. I think is the right thing for metal object is furnace ops. Might be blacksmithing. Pretty sure it's furnace ops. On. There we go. Once all of the squads stop being recruits, I'm going to send them out to go try and steal those artifacts. Watch them just, like, go out and immediately die. Although the lower one is supposedly somewhere in these mountains, so I'm assuming it's, like, in a cave or something? Be held by bandits? I don't know. Remember, if you want me to write these down, you gotta either screenshot them or post them somewhere or send them to me. Shadow? Blissful deities that occurs in the myth of violent empires. Most often depicted as male human was associated with nightmares. I've seen nightmare gods before. There was a nightmare god once that was a zombified spider. It was depicted as a zombified giant cave spider, which is horrifying. Apparently they worship Shelob. World. I also had a Forgotten Beast once that was literally Mothra. It was a giant moth that shot fire. It ended up catching itself on fire and dying, but burning to death. The image of that thing sticks in my head. So spooky sounding. It's like it's a giant moth that... How these dwarves are all doing. Satisfied. Satisfied. We're all pretty happy considering we literally committed murder. Ghost is very happy. I don't usually think much. You know, for a 16-year-old who's currently just training in the military and... Hold on a second. treaty shield. What's Galnerol mean? Stone, are you here? Could you translate that? I know Zasset's a pretty common name, considering there's another Zasset down here. But do either of those convert to treaty shield? Because if I just made this dwarf murder their sibling... I'm upset. Even though that's the slightest possibility, that's mildly just... Right after seeing his acid treaty shield die. That would be wild if any of my dwarves were related to that dwarf that I murdered. Alright, well, we'll just let them train. Much else to do right now. Go forge a copper wheelbarrow. I thought they'd go get to that mining first. Going to allow metal ores to be stored there. Where are you going to go forge that wheelbarrow? But those aren't magma forges. Where are you getting fuel for that? Yeah, big dumb. Those ones are all forbidden. As they should be. I need to sneeze. But I haven't yet, so that's a positive thing, I guess. So far, this fort's been pretty successful, though. Kind of loosely balancing the food supplies. 33 late winter. All right. I'm going to go to the military screen. We're going to try and recover Tangled, Confused, the Raised Die with the Innocents at Arms, which is the better squad of the two. Chad, if you're watching the stream right now, can I get a round of beers for our first attempted theft? Or reacquiring of items. There we go. The heck is this stuff? Light Knight. Limonite? What is that stuff then? I thought that it was an ore. Ore of iron. Limonite. Guess it must be nothing then. I thought it was an actually usable thing, but I guess it isn't. This stuff. Oh, I can make coke from it. Never mind then. I thought that shit was useful. I know there's tetrahedrite that I could totally go for. Don't know. Like, I've been melting shit down for a while and it's like doing nothing, so let's melt all of these items. Especially interesting things you find? Gotcha. Do what you gotta do. I mean, I didn't make it, so why are you telling me good job? Back. But yes, Krugs did do a good job on it. It's the best tutorial for Dwarf Fortress. Even though it's not entirely. But yeah, I wouldn't use his tile set because it will cause you some problems. You did a good job. Yeah, it read like you were telling me good job, which is odd. That's all. But yes, he did do a good job. Is the so perplexed by it. Do you not get any materials back from I'm very confused by this. Oh well. I wonder if those dwarves will be even remotely successful. Very curious to see. Spring has arrived. We're gonna find out if we're gonna get traders from the humans pretty. Fresh meats would be fun. So are you trying to get into DF then, Pac? Because if you need help with anything, just let us know. And if I can't help you, Chad can. You know, I like Blood Rain as much as anybody, but I don't know. I feel like Blood Rain should be like not like a $5 game, not a $15 game in the current year, but what do I know? Got a bit more exhausting, frustrating than I planned. No, you're not exhausting nor frustrating. I'm just perplexed. Not exhausting nor frustrating. If you were exhausting or frustrating, you would have been banned years ago. Those are two personality types that tend to just kind of get banned. You have no idea what Blood Rain is? That's okay. Blood Rain hasn't been relevant in like 10 years, 20 years. When did Blood Rain come out? Blood Rain. When did Blood Rain come out? 2002, so almost 20 years. This is a game that I played on a friend's console 10,746 years ago. But was just re-released onto Steam. We have 73 boos. Oh, I see. You should be more blunt. I mean, you want me to know what you're talking about, yeah? Because I'm just dense and dumb. Don't mind me. No, not a game you should look into. It's just a game that I kind of have a itty-bitty bit of nostalgia for. Excellent. The elves have come to trade. Hello, elves. We're very excited to trade with you, my friends. Bring any interesting toys, perhaps? Do you fancy a trading opportunity? Looks like one of my dwarves is panicking. The other elf, like, doesn't seem to care. Let's go for the yak bull. They don't seem to be able to attack it because it's in a cage. So instead, I'll just go for the elf. Looks like Laura is on that elf and come out. One kill. Killed the elf, 314. The elf merchant. The militia captain stabs the elf merchant in the right upper leg with his copper spear, tearing the muscle and bruising the bone through the rope-reed cloak. The tendon has been torn. The force bends the hip, bruising the muscle and bruising the muscle. And the first fight... The Swords Dwarf stabs the elf merchant in the head with a silver sword. That would do it. Tearing apart the muscle and fracturing the skull through their hood. An artery has been opened. A tendon in the skull has been torn. Force pulls the neck, tearing apart the skin, bruising the fat. And then the militia captain stabbed him in the head again, fracturing the skull. And a tendon in the skull has been torn. Force pulls the neck again. And the injured part is cloven asunder. Ooh, cut his head off. And an artery has been opened by the attack, and a tendon in the skull has been torn. We'll claim everything in their piles. You just woke up too early and you're falling asleep again. Sleep is good. So excellent. We get to murder elves once a year. For episode 0, I'd say this has been pretty effective so far. So chat, now that we've been doing this for a couple of hours, what do you guys think of the new format for Community World? Let's get all this stuff dumped. I think is what we'll do. I hope my squad's gonna come back. Oh, some migrants have arrived. I thought it was my squad coming back. Well, Tubal, the fishery worker. Welcome to the Seals of Heaven. Well, Deller the Pleasant. Welcome to the Seas of Heaven. Seals of Heaven. You? A legendary mechanic, eh? Not easily hate or develop negative feelings. Is very humble. Let's give you all of the metal smithing. Actually need more miners. Deeply uncomfortable in differences in culture. Make a new squad. You can be the command of it. And if anybody wants a dwarf in this fort, there's plenty of names available too. Yeah. I mean, that's what I want, right? I want a format that makes goals achievable. Stopped pathing in for a second, but we've actually kind of got a pretty big migrant wave. We're up to 29 dwarves all of a sudden. Oddly popular fortress, considering we're literally just murdering everybody that shows up. Super duper dug through some tetrahedrite earlier. Nah, I'm not doing necromancer stuff. I do have a necromancer, but too complicated for such a short period of time. Struck with great sadness. Hamster people are a thing and they die around age 40. Okay, hamster people are a thing. They're also like a foot tall. I played as a hamster person in Adventurer once and ended up just like dancing on tables because I couldn't carry enough food to survive the night, really. So I just kind of like would just dance on tables and steal people's lunch. I could totally do a hamster person Adventurer. I wonder when my squad's gonna show up. There we go. We're finally getting some more iron. It's taking long enough. But yeah, no, that was the biggest problem I was running into with the hamster person adventurer is they were too small to actually be able to go do anything of use. Wait, what? Ghost, aren't you already in a squad? I thought you were. Oh yeah, you were in the Seals of Heaven. Okay, I just accidentally moved you into the wrong squad just now. There we go. All right, all other unpetted animals are going to be slaughtered. Including a giant black bear. And a tame slug. Well... no, we're gonna slaughter the giant black bear. Can't be war trained. Starting to think my whole military's dead. We're gonna be at our cap when they get back. Mechanic is going after wabbits. By that I mean you can join a military squad. Makes sense now why I was kind of confused by this. Is I had a whole squad that weren't active. Makes a lot more sense. Save that giant black bear? Give me 1,000 bits and I'll save the giant black bear. I don't see any reason to save it. Find it a mate. I'm not going to be staying in this fort that long. I've got like maybe an hour and a half left in this fortress. So no, we'll eat that giant black bear. Dodek is being possessed. Interesting. Fast Dwarf shot, alright. One boulder begins a mysterious construction. Alright. Simple Dwarf. Needs. But no, the whole point of these day forts is I'm only going to do them for one stream. So I have one goal, and that's to murder caravans and steal stuff. And that's what we're doing. We're murdering caravans and stealing stuff. So far, we've murdered an elf caravan and a dwarven caravan. And I'm trying to recover this with the Innocents at Arms. We're currently traveling. If you're interested or want to know more, Celeburger, Google Doc with goals and possible goals and things you can do. Dodek, the Stonecrafter, has created Emin Bum, a Gabbro figurine of Barzil Sizzles Sizzle taxes the slavery. Does anybody have the legends open and want to figure out who that is? How big is the slug? Just a normal ass slug. Dwarf burger. Not slaughterable, so I'll just throw it in the lava. The Gabbro figurine. Heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Edzul Rope Honors. Strength yearling. This is a Gabbro figurine. A Barathi sizzle taxes the silvery. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. On the item is a masterfully designed image of the silvery, the dragon, and Saxul Portal Stroke, the dwarf, in Gabbro by Dodik Ulzultonis. Sozek Portal Stroke is striking down sizzle taxes the silvery. The artwork relates to the killing of the dragon sizzle taxes the silvery by Soxul Portal Stroke in Handel Faction, the cooperative Spikes, in the late spring of 115. During the duel of the dwarf Soxul Portal Stroke and the dragon Barazi sizzle taxes the silvery. This object menaces with spikes of Gabbro. He was stuffing it. It's fine. It's about a dwarf murdering a dragon or killing a dragon in a fine duel. Legendary artifact. I wrote down the name of the artifact in the Google Doc. Kind of upset that we haven't thrown that elf corpse out yet. Eh. Dwarves are pretty busy. Starting to get worried about my squad that I sent out, though. How many of these dwarves actually have gear, though? Silver short sword. You don't have gear. You don't have gear. You don't have any gear. You have a battle axe. Something. 32 notable kills, most of which are dwarves. Was killed by a dwarf. I mean, it must be a really legendary story if my dwarves made a figurine out of it. All right, well, I'm going to find somewhere that we can go and explore and hopefully get some objects out of. That'll do. Oh. Cannot raid without leader. Right, yeah, because my expedition leader is in the other raid. Didn't even think about that. Well, we can... No commanders here. One commander's traveling. Need to wait for my expedition leader to get back. I always forget about the way that mechanic works. A little bit frustrating, but is what it is. Assuming he gets back. Flies buzzing around. Kind of annoying. I kind of wish that you could, like, align yourself with different levels of lawful / evilness, you know? There you go. Giant black bear has been slaughtered. Need them to go get equipment, ideally. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's up with the bar count. Bar count is real weird. Sorry, Celeburger. I gave you an option. You didn't jump on it. There's no benefit to us keeping it alive. We stole it from the elves, as we should. So we're gonna damn well eat it. Elves wouldn't like that. The way it should be. Could have torn so much goblin flesh. We're not warmongers. We're thieves. Besides, you can't even war train them. I would literally have had to go into the raws and change them, which I'm not super keen to do right now. So, no. It wouldn't have torn anything's flesh. It would have run away in fear. Besides, I doubt we'll actually see any goblins here, unless I go raiding goblins, which I'm not super keen to do. Actually, Warm Shadow, could you do me a favor? Look up Tangle Confused, the released die, and see where it is. Because that is an artifact I'm trying to recover. And it was just in a mountain range, so it's probably in something's lair. I'm curious what thing lives in that lair. Do they go on raids? No, they just hang around and be sad that their master is gone. And you can't assign non-war trained animals as like 2 squads, so it doesn't matter. You know, you have to make them war trainable, and then they can be brought with along on raids. If they're not war trainable, it literally doesn't matter. You're kind of just wasting your time. A sheep or is it's a stray ram? Interesting. Got prickleberries and apple tree. Cool. I'm starting to get worried that my whole squad's just dead because they haven't come back yet. It's been like a season. We're in late spring already. They left midwinter. So it's been a while. I mean, admittedly, I sent it pretty far, but they really shouldn't be gone for that long. This is getting a little weird. You're reading its logs? Gotcha. I mean, I'm just thinking out loud right now. I mean, it's certainly possible. I just went to go recover an artifact from a Titan den or something. But they're all still traveling. Also, if anybody would like a dwarf in this fort, all you gotta do is ask. Saw a ram wander on the map and was like, oh, it's my dwarf's bag. Nope, ram. At least they're very happy about just being in the military. Dwarves love being in the military. They don't like fighting in the military. They love being in the military. It didn't give me a name. Did not give me a name. It was simply a nondescript thing in the mountains. Part of me is kind of hope, and it was down in this area. Part of me is kind of hoping. Last owner was a dragon. Nice. Shit. like, quality. And before a dragon fucking shows up. I'll give them until fall. I love that they're still like dealing with that elf's corpse. Oh no, you disconnected? That sucks. Okay. Gotta be a bug with this. Let's forbid all of these. Deconstruct that, and deconstruct. And I'm going to remake those. KV pipe. But yeah, of course the last owner was a dragon. Too funny. Starting to think that something is causing these magma forges to break or not give me anything. That's my current feeling. That I'm not getting any materials from these magma forges. Is very odd. "89 notable kills. Wouldn't it be great if they came back and they're like, by the way, we killed a dragon? Dead on here yet. Should I send my other squads to try and get it? You know what? Let's send all these those dwarves to try and get the other artifact I have noted down. Good luck, dwarves, with pack growths, the blunt sadness. If you want. God, I really hope this fort gets killed by a dragon. Be amazing if in like a month a dragon just shows up and kills us all. It is now summer. I really hope a dragon fucking shows up. Which means you probably went and died to a dragon, Worm. How does that make you feel? Fantastic. Everybody goes and dies to a dragon. Potentially. has a lot of treasure. Maybe they're just taking a long time because the treasure is heavy. All right. All right, so all of my squads are gone. Hopefully that other group comes back quickly. That's supposed to be forbidden. Go melt a metal object over here. Let's see if I actually get bars out of it. Because I'm certainly not getting any bars out of those ones. Yeah, no, I'm not getting any bars out of this melted out stuff. Chad, do you guys know if, like, reclaimed forts don't give you materials when you melt stuff? Because what the fuck? I'm super confused. I'd swear you did. What, I guess you don't? I'm very confused. Very, very, very confused. Mad about that. It's like, I've just been smelting all this stuff and like getting nothing from it. You send a group of dwarves somewhere on the map to conquer a fortress or settle in an abandoned one. Do they lose control as soon as they claim the rooms? What do you mean, do they lose control? I lose control of them and the AI takes over them, if that's what you're asking. How goes the forting? Pretty good. Exclamation point day fort if you want to see what we're kind of working on now. Kind of a new project. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, there we go. I got bars out of that one. So I don't know what's up. I think it's just these world gen ones I don't get anything out of, which is very weird. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. There you go. Well, I got one bismuth bronze out of that, so that's good. You can assist. And how you been, Scotty? What you been up to, man? How's life been treating you recently? Dealing with more of those stinky elf items? Vitolis is going to go construct buildings. There we go. Militia captain and a swords dwarf. We do still have 2 military dwarves left. The rest are all out and hopefully not dead. Trying to recover the blunt sadness and the release die. see how successful we'll be. Not expecting to be particularly successful, mind you. There you go. What do you have equipped? Copper short sword? Excellent. At least one dwarven vampire, they're fucked. They are so fucked. Hate to say it, but they're dead. They are all so dead. Yeah, see, now I'm getting bars and stuff out of it. That is weird, man. Just make a ammo stockpile. And set these not to be melted and those ones to be done. I'll melt them all once they're down here. To be micromanaged? Too bad. It is a future plan, but it's one of those things where it's like, you control your one dwarven fort. That's it. If you send dwarves out to another place to conquer it, you lose control over those dwarves, but you maintain control of that place. All right, well, some more dwarves have arrived. I'm surprised I'm still getting migrants, to be honest. Also, I just realized that this is called the bowls of painting. The painting bowls. Bowls are for painting. Be an armor. Welcome to our criminal squad, Dwarf. The problem is I can't start any new missions because my expedition leader was sent out with them. I love the fact that the last person to own that thing was a dragon, though. It's too perfect. The dragon most definitely has that artifact. Cool. I mean, the other squad hasn't come back yet either. I think I'm going to give this fortress until the end of the year. Summer. Also, we're in the year of Pi. I just realized that. Oh, I know it's a bronze sword. Well aware of what it is. Okay, maybe we just get nothing from smelting down ammunition. I swear to God that ammunition gave stuff. Seems like anvils don't. What do you mean, most KD? The other options were pretty bad? What, the other artifacts I could grab? I mean, it was the first weapon artifact I found, which is all I really cared about. That was the only real question. Was like, can I find artifact weapons? Find artifact weapons, go get artifact weapons. Didn't really care too much about where they were. Figured it was a lair of something. Assumed it wouldn't be a dragon. Besides, artifact weapons are good. Assuming it's like not a gold artifact sword. Gold weapons are shit. There's dwarves playing Make Believe. A fishery worker. Let's take you off of that. Put you on mining and stone detailing. And get this smoothed. Put another statue in here, why not? Why not? Because there's a statue somewhere. Yep, we are in 314. Of Pi. Midsummer. Pacific. I'm just hoping somebody from that squad comes back so I get a story of what happens. Otherwise, we can look it up in Legends later. I also updated the Google Doc. I'm going to engrave this the entirety of this room. My dwarves something to do. You need this confirmed? Yeah, me too. I'm kind of with you there. Ooh. Ew. Grown ginkgo short sword. Ugh. Steel short sword 1. Iron short sword 2. Please use anything else. Ugh. Puss. Looking for tetrahedrite. I know there's tetrahedrite somewhere at some point along this. That's mana. You know what that'll do? No, the dragon has an army of undead that follow it around. I think is what Warm Shadow is saying. mean, right now we're just kind of waiting. Hello, Conrad. Right now we're just kind of waiting to see if they come back. That's kind of the only real way we'll know. But we can check in Legends after. Pretty sure it was it killed the entire location that the sword was stored at and then showed up and took it. Seems pretty good. You just started playing today. Well, welcome to the stream. I stream Dwarf Fortress about 5 to 7 days a week. 5 to 6 days a week. As well as traditional roguelikes. The stream. Tanzanite. Oh, it's a gem. Smelled Galena 0. Infinite. So it brings you to the realm of DF. Makes you want to get into the game. And how long have you known about it? Stonecrafter, for some goddamn reason, gave birth to a boy. I don't know why you would waste oxygen like that on a terrible fort like this. Ah, Formal is your friend. Gotcha. Like real life friend or just someone you know through online? Online homie. Well, I gotta tell you, Formal must hate his friends. Because... game's mean, but prepare to be assimilated, I guess. There you go. You've equipped it a better. That I can't have. Yeah, they're all dead. They're all dead, chat. They're all dead. They're all dead. The innocents at arms are all dead. It says they're still traveling. But, hey, man, I can hope. You don't need to just order me and tell me that you told... I told you so. Fuck you. I know you told me. But I can have some hope. Oh, they're all dead. Because I can't equip other weapons. These two squads are also out traveling, but I can equip weapons on them. This one I can't. Top one I can't, because they're all dead. But we haven't figured out that they're dead yet. There's a magma crab fighting with us? Oh, this is excellent. Get down here and kill the magma crab. Hopefully it doesn't set anybody on fire. There we go, it's dead. Chuck it back into the lava. But yeah, no, I really would like to know what the fuck happened. So, my kind of headcanon for this fortress, chat, is they were doing very well as a bandit gang. They had a good first year. They had everything set up. Their planned out buddies showed up. And then the expedition leader went off on an expedition to a small cave to go get a legendary sword and never came back. So eventually they just kind of went, man, fuck it. And abandoned the fortress to... But we're gonna find out the fuck happened. That's what we're gonna do. We gonna go find out what the fuck happened. Yeah, this is the new format for the Saturday streams. The weekday streams will still be long death mixed with roguelikes when I feel like it. But, that's it. Well, let's figure out who died. We get into legends. Start playing the Enchanted Planets Legends. What the fuck are the odds? Pretty low. I figured it was a land titan or something random. I was like, okay, I mean, it could have been a fucking cobalt pit for all I knew. And then you go look it up and you're like, yeah, it's a dragon. So let's just look up Warm Shadow. No, not dead. The purple periwinkle. Garnet ring. Purple periwinkle was stored in the Night of Temples by the dragon Kovist, Jade gloves, the warm furnaces. Purple periwinkle was stolen. Pulled it off. The dwarves may have given up too early. Pulled it off. They got it. No, they didn't. So I abandoned the fortress Infinity. Because I need to eat dinner. And I'm getting hungry and I've been live for 9 hours. Or almost 10 hours. But I then went into the world's history, and they did successfully steal it. Let's look up some dwarves' names. Obo's still alive? Obo, guess didn't go out. Happy. The Born Esteem was stolen from the Night Temples. Yeah, they lived. They all lived. So okay, so this is my headcanon of what happened here. This is my headcanon. It was all a big con job. They fucking settled this fortress with all these people, trained enough, and then just ran off, stole a bunch of shit from a dragon, and ran off, and just vanished off into the night. Kind of fuck yeah. I like that. You thieving bastards. Of course, they would have. Those crazy fuckers did it. Writing some stuff down into the... Yeah, they fucking got away with it. It was an inside job. Well, Fuck. Congratulations. Those crazy fucking dwarves. I think that was a pretty solid pilot for a series of short stories done in DF. Yeah, to give you an idea, Infinity, I have encountered a dragon once in about 3,000 hours of gameplay. And now we know where a dragon is. It was so solid, it even surprised me. We assumed they were dead, so obviously the bandits would scatter. That makes perfect sense. Their leadership is gone. We all just fucking booked it. Makes perfect sense. Yeah, but that's cheating. Watch. I mean, yeah, if you, like, take a 6-sided dice and write the number 6 on every side, you're going to get a 6 every time. That's still cheating. I don't know. I'm super excited. I'm super happy with how this went. But anyway, that's it for me for today. Don't really expect a night stream unless I have a panic attack and need it. So I'm gonna call it, I think. I'm gonna call it for the day. I have 54 people here. I can host somebody. Sui, my stream team mate, is on. So I'm gonna send you guys over to Sui. She's playing some Factorio. You're pretty sure that they died? Yeah, I'll update the world save in about 15 minutes. So keep an eye on the dock if you want to take a peek at the new world save. I'll post in Discord when it's up. I'll also link the dock in Discord and all shit. Thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out. We'll be doing more of that next Saturday, and Long Death all week. Go say hi to Sui. Tell her I sent you. That's her stream. She's fantastic. And you guys have a good night. I'll be on tomorrow normal time, 9 a.m. Pacific. If you want to watch VODs and stuff, there's stuff on my YouTube channel. And if you want to support me directly, I have a Patreon. Good night, everybody.
Don't read.